And hello everyone! Good... whatever time zone it is. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing on this Wednesday? Oh my god, I forgot which day it is. Oh, that's bad. Oh my god, I'm back again. Back again, going to play Pokemon. Honestly, I didn't know what to play today. I was kind of torn between playing Genshin because we have the new update today, and I was also thinking like, ooh, but I also haven't played Pokemon in a while because there's new content as well, and I think that might be fun to do. But yeah, how's everyone doing today? Hope that everyone's doing well, that you guys have been enjoying the start of the week. Oh my god, my goodness, I've become... Oh, I accidentally bumped my mic. I've become a little bit more exhausted recently, and I have no clue what is going on. Um, well, I think I know what I know part of the issue was that I woke up like I'm not necessarily woke up. I just slept really poorly on Monday because my mom came back from her trip in China, trip to China. So I also needed to pick her up at the train station over here. Um, and initially she was supposed to be there like 7 a.m. Um, like she would have landed in Brussels at like 6 in the morning, and then she had to take like the train, and then she would like arrive here like 7:45 ish. So I woke up and I tried to call her, but she didn't pick up, and I was like, oh, that's weird. So after that, I was like, oh, okay, let me just wait, I guess. And at some point, like I think it was around 9:15, she ended up calling me, and I was like, oh yeah, I'll be there at like 10. And I was like, oh, I've already been like super like half awake, half asleep the entire time, which messed up with my schedule, like sleep schedule, a lot. Like I'm kind of known for I'm kind of known for having very bad sleep, but goodness, it's become really bad this time. uh, like like I don't know what's going on, but this week is really bad. Um, but yeah, for now it's kind of I wanna. That also explained why I didn't go like yesterday, just because I wanted to have a bit more rest. I think I need to lower the music volume a bit. I think that's a bit loud from what I can see on OBS. Um, but yeah, that was that. That was that. Uh, Still not 100% back. Um, Still not 100% back, which is a bummer. But rest takes time. At the very least, my sleep length has been like my actual sleep length, or every like night after night, has been steadily improving. I actually managed to get a full 8 hours of sleep last night. We take these little victories. We take these. um, because yeah, if I don't, I'm gonna go insane. Oops, silly me. um, but yeah, but yeah. Uh, hmm. For now, like on the day schedule, like I guess I could talk about the plan for the week as a whole, because I forgot that Octopath Traveler 0 releases tomorrow. I haven't finished Octopath Traveler 2. I'm not even close at all. Um, and I feel like it's kind of weird to pick up 0 after, like, while I haven't even finished 2 yet. But I think this kind of like the big sad part, I don't think I'm gonna play more Octopath. The games are fun. Like, they are really fun. I mean, I'm not gonna stream them. The games are actually really fun, and like they're like a bit grindy, but they have a compelling story, like really amazing. But they just take so much time, and yeah, I just don't feel that I can give my 100% when I play them on stream. Which is a bummer. Maybe I'll have a different attitude about 0, but I don't even want to buy the game until I have finished 2. So yeah. But for now we're gonna play a bit more Pokemon. I think. Ooh, when does the DLC story actually drop? Because I still need to buy the DLC. Legends EA DLC release date, because that's the actual game. Because I'm not sure if you guys seen the last trailer. The the new, how's it called again? The new Lucario Mega. I actually like that. Oh, the additional story content available December 10th. That is next week. Oh. Um. Oh. Oh. I didn't realize it was next week already. Like, this is not a new announcement. I just forgot. I just forgot. Which, oh well. You know, I think that unintentionally, this became a very nice time to pick up CA again, the stream. Kinda doing a bit more playing around. I played a lot off stream. Like, I played a lot off stream. I'm just having fun going through Lumiose City again to just do some, like, side missions every now and then, like, in between shiny hunts. It's actually really fun. Some of these stories are pretty engaging, actually. Like, I know there's still a lot of critique about the game, but I think a lot of that was also just, you know, the game was new, so people were very willing to voice their opinions. I think, you know, now that some time has passed, I still dare say that Legends EA is genuinely just one of the, like, most fun I've had playing Pokemon. Like, sure, Scarlet and Violet I did end up having like 80 or 90 hours on, but like a lot of it was just kind of preparing and doing EV training for every single time we got a Mightiest mark, but then, you know, at some point it just got boring. But I think I have like a solid 200 hours already on ZA. Admittedly, I'm going to say it. A solid 100 hours plus is just AFK. It's just AFK, just shiny hunting. Is it fully representative of how much playtime I have? No. But the fact I'm willing to keep my Switch on for that amount of time just on a single Pokemon game says a lot. At least I think it says a lot. And the fact that I do keep coming back to it, right? Like with, you know, a positive outlook is great. Because I've heard of people who, for some reason, think I buy a game. Like, I actually saw this, I think, on Reddit. Like, I think I saw this in a Reddit thread. Someone who was playing Legends ZA ended up 100%ing the game, putting more than 100 hours in it, and saying, I hated this. I hated every second of this. Pokemon is bad. And I'm like, at that point, I'm like, if you didn't like the game in the first 10 minutes, 20 minutes, maybe hour, they were never gonna like the entire game as a whole. In which universe do you think, I hate this game, I'm going to 100% it? Like, it's Pokemon, right? If you like it, you like it. If you don't, you don't. It's not like Pokemon is holding you hostage like Valorant or CSGO or League of Legends is. Like those I can understand, even if, like sort of, right? Like Dead by Daylight. The community loves hating on the game, but it's still the same community that plays the game. But then we have Pokemon, right? Like, in which universe do you play Pokemon and think, I hate this, so I'm going to 100% it? Like, is it out of spite? Are they 100%ing the game out of spite? That doesn't make sense. But, yeah, I think... Yeah, that's weird. Like, yeah. I'm enjoying the game though, right? Like from launch till now, it's been a few months already. I'm having fun. I'm just having a lot of fun. I was kind of, you know, frowning on the fact that they released the DLC or like announced a DLC before the game was like released, right? I frowned heavily. But yeah, in the end, I was kind of okay with it, actually. Because, like, if I hated the game, I wasn't gonna buy the DLC anyway. But no, I'm actually having a lot of fun, and I hope that Mega Dimension is just gonna add a lot more, like, repetitive. The big thing I'm missing is repeatable gameplay, right? But yeah, if I'm not mistaken, Mega Dimension, the whole thing is you jump into like hyperspace Lumiose, I think it's called, and you're on a timer. You have like 5 to 10 minutes to do whatever objective you want, and in between you can just go through normal Lumiose, and I think that's gonna be fun, right? If I'm not mistaken, it kind of has like some roguelike elements to it. Or maybe I should say roguelite elements to it. And that looks really fun. Like just repeatable content which isn't repetitive. Right? Like that's a big issue I do have a bit with Legends A right now. There's nothing for me to do. The only thing I'm really doing is shiny hunting. And after, you know, a whole week of shiny hunting, shiny alpha Froakie, it does get kind of boring. But hey, at some point, oh my god, my model's freezing. But at some point, I had a big shiny Froakie, and my model's lagging. They don't want me to share my victories. God says, you won, screw you, I'm making you lose right now, and that's unfair. No, okay, I think it's okay now. Yeah. But yeah, like I'm actually having a lot of fun. Doing just playing the game. So I didn't realize that the DLC is next week. So I'm gonna like probably buy the DLC after stream today. Just so that I can just so that I don't forget about it, right? But anyway, that's me fangirling about Pokemon again. I wanted to like actually another thing I want to share is um is a picture I took in game, because I ended up catching actually I ended up catching a shiny Litwick, because I was watching Wolfie, the Wolfie video where he trained or like taught Boozley to play VGC, and at some point they were like, oh my god, shiny Chandelure looks so pretty, and I was like, oh my god, shiny Chandelure looks really pretty, I want to shiny hunt it. So I did that, and within 10 minutes I got my shiny Litwick. And I got reminded of the scariest scene in the game, the Litwick jump scare, and I don't know why, but I think it's such a funny image that I also made it today's YouTube stream thumbnail. Let me see if I can quickly add it as a quickly add it as a source over here. This is the thumbnail. I just think it's so funny, just having the blur, and I needed to add a bit more flair to it as well, but I don't know why. I think it's funny. I just think it's really funny for it to be so zoomed in. Oh god. Oh no, I'm choking on my tea. Someone poisoned my tea with a bit too much honey. Like that sweetness went into the wrong throat. Wrong throat? No, wrong hole. I'm not making it any better for myself, am I? But yeah. I think, methinks for now, I think I'm just quickly gonna start the game. Ooh, which controller do I use? Do I use my Pro Controller or do I use my 8-bit Do controller? I haven't used my Pro Controller in a while. Like, I've exclusively been using the 8-bit Do controller since I got it, but I'm not gonna use a macro. I don't feel like using a macro today, so I'll be using my Pro Controller again. If my Switch wants to turn on, huh? Hello? Scuff? What? Tech support? Issues? What? No, not again! Not right now! Not right now, now's the worst time for it to happen. What the heck? No! Oh my god, that's horrible. This is horrible. Why is everything lagging? Oh no. Oh no. Oh god. Oh, are you kidding me? This happened yesterday as well. Um, are, am I back? Am I back? Hi, Sir Simple. My entire PC froze froze for a bit. Um, does it work? What the heck happened? Oh, hi, Sir Simple. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Let me just check real quick if everything's behaving as it should be. Um, my Switch still doesn't show up on, like, my Switch still doesn't show up on my screen. Which is an issue. Hi, Shoka. Shiny Dex. Yeah, I'm thinking of getting a shiny Dex. Um, um, but for some reason my capture card refuses to get captured. My OBS is refusing to capture my Switch. You're getting bullied in For Honor by a Peacekeeper? Oh my god, For Honor. That's a game I haven't played since high school? Oh my god. Good luck though. And good luck with Drampa with don't tell me about I forgot about Drampa. Oh my god. Redo window and OB. No, I think I know what's going on. I'm pretty sure it's Elgato capture utility, which is capturing before my I think it's like OBS 4K capture utility. Because I use that off stream because I don't need to use because that way I don't need to use OBS the entire time because I'm routing my audio via my via Elgato Wavelink anyway. But I think that something went wrong here. That Stream Deck. I need to find capture utility in my huh. Okay. Oh, I'm having an issue. Oh, that sucks. This sucks. Hmm. 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 Yeah, this is annoying. This is annoying. Because it just doesn't get captured by OBS now. What the heck? Why is this an issue? This should have never been an issue. Why is it being so annoying? I mean, what if I just turn my Switch off and on again, now that capture utility is off? That worked, and I also had to disable and re-enable, I also had to, like, disable and re-enable OBS, no, not OBS, the source, but it works! Yay! Oh, that's the wrong thing. Oh, no, wrong button. No, whoops. Yep. Sorry for the scuff, guys. Sorry for the scuff. I think Switch is muted. Like, my Switch is muted. I'm pausing YouTube music. Oh. Yeah, you guys can see me currently in my Litwick shiny hunt. Actually, are there shinies here? I don't think so. Normal, yeah, no. Ooh, I've been using my 8-bit controller the entire week, and I've been using my 8-bit controller the entire week, and using my Switch 2 Pro controller feels so different. Like, genuinely, I think I like the 8-bit controller a bit more ergonomically, but goodness, the thumbsticks on the Pro controller are amazing. I have one of your favorite shinies, Metagross. You would not believe it. It took me like 10 minutes to shiny hunt for Beldum. It took me like 10 minutes. I ended up calling him Poutine. Also, I also changed the nickname on the Ansi. They were called Ragu. Now they're called Candy, because it's a bit more fitting, right? Like rock candy, and my entire team is named after foods. Cake. We have Cake, the Gardevoir. Burger doesn't really make sense. Something like pumpkin would be better, but I was craving a burger when I called Litwick. Well, they're now a Chandelure. Man, I really like Chandelure. Oh, you guys wouldn't believe it. I have a few more than one. I'm just trying to find an alpha one. I found an alpha Klefki, shiny alpha Klefki, which is crazy. Spit Rose? Well, if I actually think about Litwick now, there's actually... But because when I think about Litwick, I actually think of a specific scene in a Pokemon movie. That it's the Dragonite and the Postman, or like delivery. And the thing is that in the beginning of the movie, you see a Litwick heating up a small thing of wax to, stamp letters with, like close letters with. That's the scene that's in my head when I think of Litwick. But yeah, that's not really food. Because slowly heating up healing wax and actually actual food are slightly different things. Slightly, just ever so slightly. But yeah, it did make me think of that. Ooh. Oh no! I only have a seat. I need to buy some more. Where is the Pokeball boutique again? That's over there. I said that I would stop using luxurious balls, because they're just very expensive for I can catch 5 times more Pokemon per Pokedollar if I were to just, you know, use Ultra Balls. But goodness, I love how luxurious balls look like, and that makes me very upset that Noodle is in an Ultra Ball, because all of my other Pokemon are in luxurious balls. So maybe it means I'll have to rehunt. I'm not doing that. I'm like, oh, actually, I might. If I'm actually gonna go for a living dex, right? I might want to rehunt. I'll have to rehunt 2 more shiny Dratini's anyway. Need a heavy ball shiny? Why a heavy ball? Like, I don't know what. Wait. Why is there a Warthog here? Hi, Tricky. Quiet, otherwise that beast will notice us. Don't you see it? That giant Warthog. Yeah, what's up with him? I've been waiting for it to go somewhere else, but it hasn't budged one bit. There's no way my Pokemon could beat that huge thing. If only there was a trainer around here that could take it down. Hi, trainer here. Burning gaze of a Warthog. Oh. Flamethrower. Oh, that thing is level 50? Well, actually, I want to look at the Mega. Ooh, I love that. Oh, they're purple now. Oh, I can catch it. Goodness, though, I love how that looks. Must be a strong trainer to win against a big critter. Guess you wanted to head up using the elevator too, huh? It's so much fun exploring the rooftops, isn't it? All the different ways the buildings connect. Not to mention, you can find rare items of Pokemon up there too. Normally, I like to keep all the goodies for myself, but you should go first this time. You're the reason we can use the elevator now, after all, because our public service system is ass. Oh wait, in the Salt Fest, that was exactly the thing I... You guys were here? How would they ever leave? Is there actually anything fun or interesting up here? Like maybe a powerful screw or anything? There's absolutely nothing interesting, actually. Actually, well, I suppose a Larvitar spawn might be interesting. Hi, Pokemon, bye, Pokemon. Do I swing from the chandelier here? Wait, what do you mean swing from the chandelier? I will need to heal the little guy. The little guy, I say it. He's all grown up now. Yeah, I need to start with... I think I need to go to Lysandra. I'm in exactly the correct street. What do you mean? I'm right here. Hi, Zyko. You see an ambitious goal? It's ambitious for sure, but it... Oh my god, I need to cuff. I don't know which song you're talking about. Sorry. Oh... Well, I'm saying that I might be interested in starting a living dex, but it is also kind of a thing of like... Some Pokemon are just shiny locked, right? Was this always so dark? Gasp! Some of the machinery powered back on in response to your presence. I haven't been back here since the story. Megastones detected, restoring power to critical systems. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I have, like, every single power stone. Activating Project M. This project is highly dangerous. Would you still like to release the logs? No. No, I don't feel like it. No. Oh. Okay, well, I think I do have to. Never mind. Release the Kraken! Or, you know, whatever M might stand for. Gasp! Where did he come from? Like, actually, where did he come from? Now, Lotus, what do you think you're doing? Mewtwo is an extremely dangerous Pokemon. You're thinking of facing off against that thing? Then you better not fail to catch it. Sure. I guess. I want to get to the screen behind you. No. Damn, it's so eerie without music. Yeah, I was drinking tea. Patched out Mewtwo, you can't fill me here, kid. Okay. I don't recognize that song. Wait, I should call mine first. I realized. Murder tanks that, right? Yeah. The fighting type. Okay, please tell me I can just first try. Okay, of course, guys, we're gonna be here for a while. We're gonna be here for a while. Yes, we all know you're strong. No need to show off by going and feeding a legendary Pokemon. I want you to catch me. I tried, Mabel. I tried. Oh god, this is gonna be exactly the same as what happened against, like, Diancie, isn't it? Like, I'm gonna catch it. Like, I'm gonna throw a ball, fail, throw a ball, fail, throw a ball, and fail. Oh, guys, I think we're gonna be here for an hour at the minimum. Oh, goodness. Well, make yourself comfortable. Get a cup, like, get a drink, get a snack, get a cup of tea. Because I'll be suffering here. Oh my god. Oh, at the very least, my team gets healed. That's nice. Time to try again. Please stay. Oh. Fuck you. Suck my dick. I'm gonna cry. Oh, I know I'm only 2 attempts in, but it's like this is not gonna be easy. I'm actually gonna put something comfortable on. Here, I'm gonna put some music on. Because we're gonna be here for a while. And I also kind of realized that YouTube does occasionally flag Pokemon music. I don't know if this is gonna get flagged or not. You're tempted later to get yourself a bacon roll. You know, sometimes it's good to give in to your temptations. If you want, you totally should. What happened to 3rd time's the charm? What happened to 3rd time's the charm? They only flagged the Ed Sheerans. Actually, like, okay, it was funny. It was funny to suddenly hear Ed Sheeran at the end of Scarlet and Violet. But, like, some of, like out of VOD, like, it actually got flagged. Like, some of my, like, one of my VODs for Pokemon actually got flagged because I initially shiny hunted with the music off to play my own music. And one stream I decided to actually play the in-game music, and all of that got flagged. I think it was done by a malicious actor who just copyright claimed all of the Pokemon songs, but still. Oh my god. Also, hi saving throws. How are you doing? Oh my god, this is gonna be a pain. This is gonna be a pain. I get it, Mabel. You're like, oh, you're fighting against Mewtwo? Oh my god. You should catch it. That's a dangerous Pokemon, yo. Like, but you're blind. You don't see me trying, Mabel. Guys, I'm actually gonna like use all of my balls, aren't I? I might actually have to dip and just buy more luxury balls. There's a new character called Virtuoso, and she wields a one-handed thing, rapier and needle. Oh. A video applied by Russian record label? Let me just try again. Let me just try without knocking. Like I have a few attempts, right? Oh my god, the fact it's a one thing means the actual catch chance is super low. You gotta... But with Russian record... Yeah, there are malicious actors out there, which is unfortunate. Well, I'm doing well. I'm doing well. Well, I'm kind of tired with like, I'm already tired of having guys go, like, zoom in on Mewtwo's face. I'm doing it wrong. Well, tell me, what can I do better? If you're telling me to use a Master Ball, no can do. I don't have a Master Ball anymore. Is Mewtwo Shiny Lock? It is. All of the legendaries are static encounters. And static encounters are coded in a way that none of them can be shiny. Diancie is shiny locked, Mewtwo is shiny locked. Xerneas, Yveltal, Zygarde, those are all shiny locked. So, yeah. No point in resetting. Go out, get a second Switch to another copy of Zia, and then I have 2 times the chance of account. I have my normal Switch. I just have my normal Switch still. But no, there's not, like, a living shiny dex is possible to an extent. A lot of it is possible of the legendaries and mythicals. No can do. Those cannot be shiny, unfortunately. Mewtwo is just you know what? Let's try. I can start each battle with a quick ball. Well, all of my Pokemon, or like all my cool Pokemon, are on luxury balls. Oh wait, maybe I should also catch the Mewtwo, I realized. Oops, my bad. I hate you. I hate you. Or I can start each battle with a quick ball. No, yeah, no. I already answered to that. You never owned Switch, but if you did, you want to play Smash Bros, Tears of the Kingdom, Pokemon. Honestly, those are all good games. Those are all good games. But like, I bought my Switch purely for Pokemon Violet. But just having the Switch itself also made me buy more games on there, right? Like a lot of Nintendo exclusives. Like, Smash Bros is fun. I think Smash Bros is fun, at least. I forgot to call mine. Oh, jeez. I think I have if you do want to get a oh my god, if you do want to play Tears of the Kingdom, and you're considering whether you want to get a Switch 1 or get a Switch 2 edition. Oh, I caught it. It kind of depends. I do say it kind of depends. I would recommend, if you don't have a Switch yet, and you just want to play Tears of the Kingdom, get a Switch 2, and get the Tears of the Kingdom Switch 2 edition. Yes, you're paying more, like a lot more, but the Switch is no longer gonna get any support, right? It's the older console, whether it's a Switch or a Switch OLED. Both of them are gonna, at some point, they're losing support. But you're really future-proofing, for one. And Tears of the Kingdom looks genuinely phenomenal on the Switch 2. Like, I think I had like 40 hours. I think I had like 40 hours on Switch, like on Tears of the Kingdom. And then I bought the Switch 2 edition and I played for like another 80 hours. Australia, yeah. Yeah. That is a thing. That is indeed a thing. Because Black Friday just passed as well. Because I know that some stores did a discounted bundle on the Switch 2 plus Game Edition. Where it was kind of like you paid the price of a console and you got the game for free. But yeah. It's only $90. Yeah. I'm still not a big fan of the pricing, but I do say that at least for Tears of the Kingdom, you're getting your money's worth. And I've also, I've talked about it as well, right? Age of Imprisonment. That game looks really good. Like, if I didn't watch gameplay of it, and if I cared a bit more about the Koei Tecmo Warrior games, if I cared about them, I would have bought it, because it looks so fun. But I tried playing Fire Emblem Warriors 3 Hopes, and I just couldn't get through the Warriors combat. Like, that's on me. But I still got to experience the story, and gosh darn it, that story is good. So yeah, I do personally think that if it's in your budget and you want to experience Switch 1, like select Switch 1 games and future Switch 2 games, you should totally get a Switch 2. I guess in the end, this wasn't a bad fight. Like, the Yancy actually cost me like 60 luxury balls. This wasn't that bad. Oof, seeing this place in ruins like this, I gotta tell you, it's a complicated feeling, no matter how long it's been. I figured holotech was called for in this situation. Voice calls are just so impersonal. Now then, let Auntie Mabel explain to you why you ended up battling Mewtwo in Lysandra Labs. I take it you've got... Tell me more, Auntie Mabel. Very nice, I do enjoy a good attentive listener. The Mewtwo is a Pokemon created by a scientist who is conducting research on Pokemon DNA. It has formidable power, which piqued Team Flare's interest. We wondered if we might be able to use Mewtwo in the ultimate weapon. When we heard it had been spotted in Kalos' unknown dungeon, we went and caught it. Honestly, we still don't know why Mewtwo had even shown up in the Kalos region. One theory was that Mewtwo came seeking the power of Mega Evolution, but even with all 5 of us looking into it, we couldn't arrive at an answer. We have pieces of both Mewtwo X and Mewtwo I, but even when we tried using them, Mewtwo never Mega Evolved. Since Mewtwo tends to mostly just hang about, saving up its energy for when it needs a battle. I need to pause the music. We put Project M on the back burner and forgot about it. But Mewtwo sure does like leaving me with questions, doesn't it? Like, why awaken now? Was it just reacting to the Mewtwo X and Mewtwo Y you have? Which leads to the question of why you even have those 2 Megastones in the first place. God gave them to me. Would you believe that? What do I know? Yeah, you know nothing. Maybe Mewtwo will be a good little Pokemon and listen obediently to the trainer with your skills. Anyway, this acting director still has a pile of work awaiting her, so I'm hanging up now. Bye! She looks insane. But she looks like she went crazy. And there she goes. Huh. Weapon will be... so, yeah, nothing about that change here. Okay. Huh. Well, that's that then. That is that then. Mewtwo. I'm to put him in my normal box next to my other legendaries and stuff. Yeah. I'll put him here. I forgot I have a shiny Aegislash. I forgot about that one. Ooh, well, we've done our side mission. We've done our introductory adventure of Mewtwo. Now I'm wondering, who do I shiny hunt? What do I shiny hunt? Because I've kind of shiny hunted all the Pokemon that I really cared about. And I don't feel like shiny hunting Pokemon like Fennekin or Chespin right now. Because I have more than enough Froakies to get my shiny living... Like, I have more than enough Froakies. Do I have 3 Fennekins? That's a big question. I have 1. I have 1. Oh, yeah, I have a Chikorita. I forgot about that. 2 Fennekin. Ooh, I only have 2 Fennekin. I do need a 3rd one. No, I cannot... No. I think I'm actually gonna go for Drampa. Where does Drampa spawn? Where does Drampa spawn? Was it like Zone 19? It was Zone 19. Because ideally, right, I hunt for Pokemon that I cannot necessarily macro, like macro 1, 2, 3. And I think the way I was supposed to shiny hunt for Grandpa is we do need it to be like the first start of the day, right? So we do need to reset until it's morning again. Okay. We want it to be morning again. Yes. Because if I'm not mistaken, Drampa spawns for the first quarter of the day, after which it gets replaced by the Furfrou. So it's not a rare spawn, which I initially thought, where it's like, oh, only 10% of the time it's gonna be a Drampa. It's not, luckily. But it's even worse, because the amount of time I can actively hunt for Drampa is not that large. Oh my god, no way, it's just out of range. It's just out of bench range. So this is a hunt I need to do fully manually. Goodness. But I know how to cheese it. Pokemon despawn after you are 70 meters or farther away from them, and they respawn when you're 50 meters or closer, so technically you only need to run the same 21 meters. Like, it's still despawns. And now you get closer, it respawns, and you can go away again. And you repeat this. This is how you optimize spawns. The issue is, you don't know if you got a shiny or not, right? But like, technically this is all you need to do. And that's super boring. But it is 3 times faster. Actually, just, you know, I want to make sure that this is as accurate as could be. Well, apparently it's not possible for me to get it inside here. That's bummer. It's always gonna be placed on top. Nah, oh well. Oh, those Kangaskhan were angry at me. What the heck? Oh, were they angry at me? What did I do? Did Trump respawn? No, he's over there now, so the 50 meter doesn't actually work properly. Or like the 70 meters, because he's like slightly closer. Yeah, because of like how the positioning works. If I'm mistaken. I don't know trigonometry. Actually, I do want to double check. I need to double check just to be sure. 49 female Drampa. It should actually be a drama, right? If I do this, it needs to be a different level, different gender. It should be a different Drampa. It's not. Oh, good to know. Apparently, I was a bit too overconfident. Now, I guess because it's slightly higher up, it might be. I think I actually do need to go all the way over there. A bit farther to the stairs, I think. 49 mil Drampa. Yeah. And now the question is, when does the Drampa spawn? Oh, I also realized because of the timing, there's also just a very good chance that because of the timing, there's also just a very good chance that this might become a furfru at any point. Yeah, there is no more Drampa, so we reset the day again. Oh god, this is not a fun hunt. I'm gonna be honest, guys. This is not a fun hunt. This is gonna take a while. But we cope, we live, we survive this. We have to, because if we don't, if we don't survive this, I'm gonna do something. I don't know. What would I even do? I don't have the guts to do something. You know what? I'm gonna move the pin to over here. Because it's... If I reach 50 meters from here, I think... That doesn't work, actually. So I need to go, at the very minimum, I need to go over there. To, like, the first... thingamabob. Okay. And then this should be a different Drampa. Yeah. I think ideally the range to run is all the way actually just at the bottom of the stairs up to like yeah, we go from stair to stair, bottom from the stair to bottom from bottom of the stair to bottom of the stair. Just because I don't really know how to min-max the 21 meters of despawning, respawning. I think something like this would be the safest thing to do. Because I noticed that this was not guaranteed to despawn them. At the very least, I saw that it might have also just been a level 49 Drampa into level 49 Drampa, right? That is also a possibility. Yeah, if it's 70 meters from that, which is actually closer from us, then it's definitely like 74 meters to the Drampa. Or at least it should be. I think we could technically get away from going at the first flight of stairs, but it's risky because like I don't like it that much because you don't actually get to see whether or not the Drampa already despawning or out of time, or if the Drampa is shiny or not. Because I know that Pumpkaboo have a glitch where shiny Pumpkaboo actually do not get stored in the memory correctly. And I'm afraid that might be the case with Rampa as well. Rampa still spawns. At some point, Drampa is done for, right? It's just when is it? Because they're just still spawning. Ugh. For now, they're still spawning. But yeah. Okay, that was the last one, so we need to reset the day again. Yeah, that was kind of a big... Oh, yeah, that was actually a thing I was... This was a thing I was thinking of. To get a living shiny dex. Shiny living dex. Because I think it's cool to do that. I've never done something like this before, right? And getting a full, like, ZA regional dex, technically, within ZA. Oh wait, I forgot. I do need to turn it into day again. I forgot. But yeah, no. Being able to, like, get a full shiny living dex within ZA, like a ZA origin living dex, I think would be very cool. I just hope that I can do something like that. It's gonna be a whole lot harder, though, when Mega Dimensions releases, because there's just gonna be a lot more new Pokemon, right? So yeah, that does make me a little bit fearful. That not necessarily I might have started too late, but like that the goalpost has been put farther away, and that it has become a loftier goal to reach. That's the big thing I'm scared of. Because at the very least, first impressions give me the vibe that it's gonna be a lot less macroable. Guess then we need to make our own donuts to even enter hyperspace Lumiose, right? Which means you're put on a timer. And I assume hyperspace Lumiose is the only place to get, like, the regional variants. Only place to catch a certain other Pokemon, right? Like, we saw Mime Jr. We saw... Like, Mime Jr. also goes into, like, Mr. Mime, like Antonian and Galarian. Probably gonna be the only... Well, I can Shiny Hunt Pikachu. That's not a big issue. More just so, you know, we got a shiny Pikachu as well, like one more. Get a shiny Alolan Pikachu. Galarian Stunfisk. Doesn't have an evolution I can make, like, could utilize. Baxcalibur. Chingling. Is it Chingling or Chimecho? Which of the two is it? I think it's called Chimecho. Mega Chimecho looks so goofy though. I hope that Mega Chimecho is like somewhat decent and like viable and usable, because oh my god, I love how Mega Chimecho ends up having the shape of Chingling again. But yeah, that's kind of stuff that I'm looking forward to. And yeah, you know, just the fact that it's gonna be a lot more than, oh, here's a handful of Pokemon back. Like, it's gonna be more than, it's a handful of Pokemon. Because I think it's also safe to assume like, I mean, it's more than that handful of Pokemon. I expect like a 50% increase to, where the hell did this pretty feather come from? I expect at least a 50% increase to the deck, so like maybe another 100 or so-ish Pokemon. Okay, well that's all she asked for us, huh? Oh my god, I'm yawning like crazy. I'm not exactly sure how long I'm gonna go for today. I'm gonna be real. As I have been kind of tired. I have a severe lack of sleep. Like, it's a severe lack of sleep that I have right now that I'm dealing with. But God, I do have to say though, the soundtrack of this game is such a hit. Like, I love the... Is it jazz? Like, I love the vibe that Lumiose City has. Like, it really is just a case of like, yeah, you know, when I first heard that ZA was gonna take place in just a city, I was also hesitant, but I trusted the Pokemon company enough that if they actually had this vision of the entire game takes place within the city, that they wouldn't fuck up. And God, they delivered. They delivered. Is my opinion. Is my opinion. My opinion is mine alone. I'm not paid to say this. Oh my god, hiccups. Oh my god. Oh my god. But yeah. No, I hope everyone's doing well today, though. We're already halfway through our work week. What the heck? We're halfway? God. It's already almost 2026. I know that's a fact some people want to ignore, but I feel that this year has gone by really quickly. Is that a thing? Actually, I think that's actually a thing of like, the older you become, the shorter the years seem to be because every single year is a relatively smaller part of your life. But goodness, I'm starting to feel old. I'm starting to feel old and I'm only 22. Like, wow, where did the year go, right? Where did the year go? And where is the shiny Trampa? Right here. Nope. Yeah, you know, it was worth a shot. Because I've learned to not underestimate my ability to get shinies. Just because Noodle came to us in like an hour doesn't have to mean that we're gonna get every single shiny that we are hunting for within an hour. Shiny Focus taught me a wise lesson. Just get a macro controller because you don't have to do that manually anymore. Only issue is, you know, shiny Drampa does require some timing. It does require some timing. So yeah. Oh, I'm gonna cry. But yeah, anyway, like talking about, you know, the fact it's December. And like, I hope that everyone at least has a decent holiday. You know, the bar is kind of low with decent, but still. like, whether you actually celebrate it or not, or have people to celebrate it with, I feel like it's, you know, it's a time where, at the very least, we should be able to hang out with people we love and care about. And if you have plans or not, right, it's still some time off, right? But yeah, no, right, like I want to be like a type of, like, I want my streams and like my spaces to kind of be MySpace, oh my god, my space to be a bit a warm place where, you know, you guys can stop by and just relax, whether you celebrate it or not. Like my mom and I, we don't really celebrate Christmas. It's really just an excuse for us to grab our hot pot and grill thing and invite people over. So I guess we do sort of celebrate it. But it's more like we just have, you know, a Christmas meal, or like not necessarily Christmas, just a holiday meal. A holiday meal. We just get food. We invite friends over. We enjoy the time. And, you know, we do the same thing for New Year's. Insane to say that, right? Or occasionally we get invited instead of inviting others. Because, you know, that's kind of how it, at least that's how we do it. It's a lot of give and take. It's a lot of give and take. We do something for them, like our friends, and we expect our friends to do it, you know, return the favor, and that's kind of, I guess it sounds very transactional, which is bad, but it's really not, I promise. That's just how we are, you know? That's just how we are. Oh, God. But yeah. Oh my god, I realize how bad Shiny Trampa is really gonna be. I didn't think how bad it was gonna be, but I was like, oh my god, good luck with that. I was like, surely it's not that bad. No, it is this bad. It's just walking back and forth. At the very least, Litwick was fine because you, like, hunted you at a time and you had a very clear view to it, but we don't here, making it a million times worse. Bummer. But yeah, you know, talking about how we do with friends, family, it's always just been a thing of like give and take, right? Like it's the same thing of like one times we pay the bill and other times, you know, we. No, actually, no. That's how I am. That's how I am with some friends. It's like I pay the bill and then, you know, they treat. It's their treat once, and the other time it's mine, and like we go back and forth. That's how it happens with a lot of friends of mine, at least. You know, we just kind of. We don't care about a price tag. Well, sort of. We sort of care about a price tag, but like, we're willing to just, you know, pay it, right, for each other. One time I pay, another time they pay. Other friends, you know, it's with other friends, it's not the case, and it's really like everyone just pays for himself. We just split the bill. Just kind of depends on. It kind of depends on with which friends I am with. Like in general, when it's like with when I'm like with my mom and like we're talking about like family friends, then it often ends up being like the very stereotypical, we're fighting for who gets to pay the bill. Like, surely, if you haven't heard of Stephen He, right? Chinese American. Is it China? Is it American? Is that correct? Surely, I think it is. Like, Chinese YouTuber, right? Making comedy skits. It's a. I want to say, like, it's obviously an like, his skits are obviously an exaggeration of what really is happening, right? Because you don't physically fight each other, but god dang it, those people are like my mom and, you know, her friends, if it's their time to, like, to settle a bill after dinner, they raise their voices and they're like shoving the money back at one another, very, like, I don't want to say aggressively, but they're certainly shoving the money at each other, or like slapping each other's hands, you know, like gently, like, come on, oh, let me pay. And it's like, no, I will pay. And then, you know, if there are young children around, they'll just give the money to the child, like, okay, they paid, but like, the child got the money, so actually I paid, and your child, and then, you know, like, it's like those Stephen He comedy skits, they're accurate. It's not actually what happens, but it's close to what happened. I'm poking fun at my own culture, right? It's just how, oh god, Trump already despawned. It's just how Chinese people are, right? It's just what they do. Oh my god. Like, I think it's really just, you know, part of culture, which, if you haven't experienced it, you might be like, oh, look at those people, they're so uncouth, but it's just the norm for us. What the hell was I talking about again? Right, I was talking about holiday season and New Year's, right? That's how we got here. But yeah, big thing is, right, I haven't asked my mom what we're doing for the holidays yet, because I think there's a good chance that we're gonna be the ones hosting it again. Also, because my mom asked, you know, like, she's been really hanging out with her friends recently, but I'm not sure if we're gonna invite my cousin and her husband and her mom and my baby niece Sophia. Oh my god, my baby niece has grown up so much. Like she's become so large. I remember seeing her when she was like 2 months old, and I was like, oh my god, she's the smallest, most cutest thing in the world. And I was like, oh my god. And then we got invited to, like, her 100 days old celebration. No, that's, again, cultural. And she's just so cute. And then I think didn't see her for like half a year again. I just didn't really do much with them. Oh, actually, no. I was like, maybe I saw them for New Year, like, not New Year's, for like Christmas last year. But I think that, no, actually, I think that is the case. I saw them for Christmas again, and I was like, oh my gosh, she's grown up so much. But then we hadn't really talked at all anymore for a while. But I think like half a year ago, she ended up no, not half a year ago, like 3 months ago. And goodness, she's grown up so much, and like she's able to like accept now she's even smart enough to, and this is actually a shocker, she was able to grab a completely unfamiliar TV remote and change the channel on it. Like, what? Like, my baby niece is a genius. She's able to put together basic reasoning skills at like just like under 2 years old, I think. Like, oh my god. Oh my god, she's almost 2 years old. Or I think she is already 2 years old. No, she's already 2 years old. God, that really puts time in perspective. Oh, seeing my baby niece grow up. Oh my god. Also, the Drampa despawned again. And we still haven't seen the shiny. Am I gonna be able to get a shiny Drampa today? Am I gonna get this shiny Drampa today? That's a big question. That's a good question. I don't know how long I want to do this. I'm actually going insane. But yeah. I hope I get to see Sophia again. My baby niece is so cute. But I definitely think that it also helps a lot. Because, you know, she's just a niece that I see like 2 or 3 times a year. Is Drampa the one that would break into people's houses and set fire to them? No. Well, close. Drampa is the Pokemon that, if it makes friends with a child and the child gets bullied, Drampa goes to the bully's house and sets it on fire. Because Drampa are just apparently very gentle and sociable creatures. Or something. I don't know that. The Alola Pokedex is full of crazy entries, and I'm not sure because the Rotom within the Alola Dex is full of sass and personality. So there is a good chance that a lot of those Dex entries are skewed to be crazy. But yeah, it's that surely like the source. Because I said so, right? But yeah. I definitely think that a big reason why I love my baby niece, do you mind what I do? Because I also just only see her a few times a year. Makes it special. I'm certain that, you know, my cousin birthed her early. Like, I cannot imagine myself being a parent. That's just the thing. I just cannot imagine that. Yeah. So, like, I wonder how... Like, surely being the parent of a child just feels way different, of course. But, like, yeah. I also just hope I get to see my cousin and her husband. Maybe we should. Maybe we. That's the thing. We don't know what holiday plans are because there's a chance we might get invited by them. There's a chance that we might invite others to our place. There's a chance we might invite them as well to our place. We might invite like all of our close friends, and family to our place. Because that's a thing that we often do. I was like, is that a shiny Alda? No, it's not. Oh yeah. Ooh, actually no, I think I also remember that for last year New Year's, actually. No. This year's Lunar New Year? My cousin's husband and baby niece were both sick. So they couldn't even make it. Which was a bummer. My cousin was fine, somehow. Like you would assume the entire household to get sick, but apparently she just wasn't. This was the shortest day cycle I feel yet. Where the heck? Yeah, like you generally assume if like an entire household pretty much to get sick at once, right? But no, apparently, you know, that was also a thing. Well, I just need to ask my mom, like, what are we gonna do for the holidays? Like, how are we gonna do this? I forgot it. I need to bring this to day cycle. But yeah. This Pokemon is friendly to people and loves children most of all. It comes from deep in the mountains to play with children it likes in town. Well, it's literally called Grandpa, right? Like Dragon Grandpa. What a sociable little guy. Also very funny that, like, it's a very funny naming scheme. Like, imagine a baby grandpa, like, haha, you're now a grandpa to all of these children. I know you're a newborn yourself, but it's an Ultra Sun, Ultra Moon. That's the same thing. But yeah, I do know I'm pretty sure it is from the Alola decks. At least. I could... Oh, I need to repair... I need to repair the left stick because the rubber came off because I just used it that much. If a child has made friends with is bullied, Trample will find a bully's house and burn it to the ground. Yeah. Grandpa the goat. Fun fact, by the way, Grandpa is the only Pokemon that can learn a move from every single type. Like excluding Mew and Mewtwo, because that's our whole gimmick. Yeah, like Grandpa's the only normal, like ordinary Pokemon that can learn a move from every single type. That's a bit of Pokemon trivia for you. I have one for you. Have one for me. And pray tell, what's your trivia bit? Like, don't worry. Like, stories go that it grabs the hands of small children and drags them. Oh, that's Drifblim or Driftbloom. Either one of the two. Like, don't underestimate the amount of Pokemon trivia I know. I don't know if it's Drifblim or Driftbloom. I think it's a smaller one. Both of them have the same gimmick of kidnapping children. Like, there are a Drifbloom, and there like the amount of Pokemon horror the amount of Pokemon horror as well is crazy if you really think about it. Children's franchise. Well, it kind of makes sense. Like, Asian cultures don't shy away, or like not even Asian cultures, just a lot of cultures don't shy away of like, you gotta be kind. If you're naughty, the boogeyman's gonna fuck you. And that's a weird thing to say to children. Like, fuck you up. I should phrase it like that. I realized that was very poorly phrased. My bad. If you don't eat your vegetables, God is going to smite you or something. Yeah. Like folktales, right? To make sure that children are behaving. Talking about folktales, where did the story of the Tooth Fairy come from? Like, in which universe did people... Oh, thanks for the 65 bits. Oh my god, thank you. For getting it correct. Wow. I appreciate it a lot. But yeah, the story of the Tooth Fairy, I can't wrap my head around it, right? Like the whole, I'm pretty sure the whole idea is, right, the whole thing is, oh yeah, your tooth, you know, oh wow, your baby teeth fell out. Put it under a pillow, and next morning you find money. You know, all fine and dandy for children because they don't really think much about it, but it's like, why would the Tooth Fairy want teeth? Like, they're like stories like that need to come from somewhere. Norse folklore. Oh. Yeah, you know, that sounds believable. But like, yeah, it's like, stories like that need to come from somewhere. They have some sort of roots and origin. What is the origin of the Tooth Fairy? Like that doesn't sound kind or benevolent to me. It sounds more like, you know, in my mind, if I think of someone who wants children's teeth in exchange for money, kind of gives me the vibes of, you know, a witch. Like a witch who wants children's teeth to put in a potion and trick other children into giving her more teeth or something. I lost track of the plot. Speaking of Tooth Fairy, I haven't read what is a hogfather? That's the first time I've heard of that. What? From this... That doesn't help. That doesn't help. I'm so... Like that's a gap of knowledge. So if you want to talk about it and like fill me in about what it is about, you know, feel free to share. Feel free to share. But yeah, you know, fairy tales, folklore, etc. You know, I think stuff like that is super interesting. Just sadly, not really anything I can build a career off of outside of, you know, academia. I'm kind of tired of academia. I might go back to academia at some point, like pursue a master. Maybe I'll do a research master even. No, actually, I don't think I will. I ended up seeing one of my friends again recently because I found her. I saw her at a grocery store, and we ended up chatting for a bit. And she's doing just a 1-year master right now. And she told me how bad it is. Like the amount of assignments, the amount of assignments that she has to do, the amount of deadlines was really getting to her, which really makes me second guess of like, do I even want to get a... Oh my god, it's already time. Do I even want to do a master myself? Do I even want to do a research master at that point? Hogfather is Christmas, like this world is a satire fantasy book series that explores a lot of human philosophy. Hogfather is a Christmas story where a group of assassins are hired to kill the Hogfather, and death has... What? Not Santa Claus and death, like the Grim Reaper. Like the Grim Reaper takes his place. Oh. That doesn't sound friendly. Like imagine at some point, right, like at some point, like imagine that actually happens and like parents hear the news of like the death of Saint Nick, and it's like, oh god, who's gonna go to Christmas this year? Oh no, how do we break this to our children? And then you have to tell your children like, hey, so Santa Claus isn't gonna come this year. And then the child has to go like, oh no, am I gonna get charcoal now? Was I naughty? And it's like, no, Santa Claus is no more. Oh, what do you mean? Yeah, murdered in cold blood. There will never be a Santa anymore. and then the child ends up crying. Like imagine something like that. Wait. And how they kill the Hogfathers by raiding the Tooth Fairy's castle and using all the teeth collected to manipulate the world's pop. What? Sorry, you. Huh? What? They do what now? What the heck? That certainly sounds like that sure sounds like, wow, I don't think I've been this discombobulated about a story in a while. I'm gonna be real. Ugh. I have a mom. My mom's fine. She came back. She's like I'm noticing that she's still trying to get into the Europe rhythm of like sleeping, but you know she came here safe and sound. She did end up getting like sick. She caught a very bad cough back in China, and like I literally had to tell her, like, if you keep coughing, you're just irritating your throat even more. But she doesn't care. I also think that she that I also caught whatever she got, because I also noticed that I needed to start coughing this morning, and I was like, are you kidding me? My mom is very bad about puffing in her elbow. You know. So this was to be expected. Did she brag about going to visit the hut? No, because she was taking care of my grandma. She was taking care of my grandma in some backwater village all the way over, like in one of the mountainous provinces. I'm not gonna. It's like, I'm not gonna dox her. Like, what is there to dox? They're like, it's not like it's a small province. But yeah, no, she went from, she had like a layover? Transit, layover. I think it's called layover. She had like a layover from Brussels to Beijing, and from Beijing she took like a 2-hour plane to her final destination. And that's kind of where she was for the entire month. And at some point she also said, like, I'm just done here. I'm tired. So yeah. Oh, there goes the Drampa again. Oh my god, I'm going insane. This Drampa Shiner is actually making me insane, because it's so slow. It's so slow, and there's like so little to do. Like, it would be one thing if I get like a lot of shiny phases, because well, hiccups. Because that was what made Fennekin and Chespin, no, not Chespin. That's what made Fennekin and Froakie so much fun, because you get like all of the Million Bellsprouts, Ampharos, Flaffy, Altaria, Noibat, etc., right? Those made the hunts a lot more fun. But right here, I don't think we really get a lot of shiny phases. I can check, but we don't get that many spawns. We do not get that many spawns in, like at the start of the zone here, which is a bummer. Like, we have those two, Kangaskhan. That Burfer is always in range. A random Kangaskhan suddenly appeared. But yeah, it's like, we're just not getting as many spawns per minute, per second. Per minute. We're not getting as many spawns per minute compared to constantly reloading, re-teleporting to Zone 5, because that spawns... Let me think. You have 1, 2, 4, 7... 10, 11, 12, 13, 14... Like in Zone 5, you actually encounter 17 Pokemon at once, all of them able to roll, like all of them rolling to be a shiny or not. Here you only roll like 5 at the same time. Even Fennekin was better because you also rolled the Lopunny, you roll the Alpha Salamence, you roll the 2 or 3 Bagons, you roll the Swablu and Nataria, you roll the Noibat and Noivern, you roll the Weedle, you roll the Alpha Kakuna. If you're on the correct bench, you can also roll an Eevee, which is a very fun shiny. I actually ended up getting a shiny Eevee while hunting for Fennekin. Where is that shiny Eevee? Where is that shiny Eevee? Where is that shiny Eevee? What the heck? I didn't make it up. I promise. I actually have a shiny Eevee. I just don't know where it is. Guys, I'm just gonna click search boxes. Over here, shiny Eevee. So yeah, that makes this hunt just so much worse. You haven't encountered... Honestly, I haven't, like... During my normal playthrough, I didn't find a single shiny either, right? Like, there's a single Pokemon that, like the shiny Mareep, that's a static spawn. Like, you're just guaranteed to get that shiny because it's part of a side mission. But yeah, like, I didn't get a single shiny during my normal playthrough either. The only time I ended up actually getting shinies is when I was actively hunting for them. Sure. Oh yeah. I need to get another cup of tea, I think, because my throat is actually starting to get dry, because I'm talking a lot more than usual, just because there's absolutely nothing else to do in this godforsaken game when you're shiny hunting all the time. I'm trying to fill dead air by talking about life stories, but at some point, you know, your throat gets dry. You're like, oh no, I feel like death now. Well, not death, but it's like, yeah. You know what? I'm gonna check. Is there a shiny face real quick? Like, did I encounter a single random spawn shiny? I don't think I did. Like, that Autono can also become a shiny. I wonder what the easiest place would be to, like, get a shiny Eevee, because I know Eevee has a chance to spawn in between the hedges. But the question is, what are the odds of actually finding an Eevee here? Because Eevee is a proper rare spawn, like I thought. Like I assumed Drampa would be. You know, Drampa just has this very specific timing. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. I'm gonna make a cup of tea real quick. So... I'll be right back. I'll be right back in a sec. I just turn on a kettle real quick. Which means we can shiny hunt a bit more. I'm gonna keep the text on. I'm gonna keep the text on the screen though. That was, well, I don't have my cup of tea yet, so like, but it's like I'm gonna have to like wait for like 5 minutes anyway, because I kind of overfilled my kettle and I couldn't be bothered dumping the water, so I was like, okay, you're staying in the kettle. So yeah, but I just do want to, I want to have a few more encounters while I wait. You know what, I'm gonna try it out. I'm gonna try min-maxing. I want to see if this is sufficient to re-roll. I want to see if this is sufficient to re-roll the Drampa. I'm gonna do it for this entire day at least. Going from the first set of stairs until I think I want to go like here. This line. And I just run back and forth and back and forth. I changed the text to cup of Sinus tea. What is that for? What is that for ominous thing? I'm pretty sure Sinus tea, if you drink from a Sinus tea, you get possessed or something, or you die. I think. No, actually, I think... I'm pretty sure, actually, the whole thing about Sinus tea is, like, there's the Japanese thing of, because, you know, they have their own take of spring cleaning, you know, folklore again. At least, you know, this is what I heard. But the Japanese have their own, you know, form of spring cleaning, and they actually put a very big, or not spring cleaning, but like New Year cleaning, spring cleaning. They have their own take on it, because if you don't take care of your earthly possessions, of like physical things, at some point, the item itself is gonna become mischievous. It's gonna get a personality because of neglect. I kind of forgot how it's called. I did kind of forget how that thing is called. But I'm pretty sure that, like, Dynasty and that whole evolutionary line is supposed to go that way of, like, oh yeah, you have a cup of tea, or like a teapot, or like a cup of tea, which ended up getting neglected and ends up gaining sentience, gaining a spirit, starting to be, you know, pull pranks on the owner who ignored it, or whoever finds it. At least I think that is the origin, like the actual, like, inspiration of Sinisty. My kettle finished boiling, so I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back. Again, like, I'll have to get my cup of tea from the kitchen in like 3 minutes, but it's at this deep now. Soul of someone who died alone possessed some leftover tea. This Pokemon appears in hotels and houses. Phony form. Some fanatics will go to great pains to prepare perfect tea and tea pup, eagerly waiting for Dynasty to come and... Oh. No, I actually ended up Googling it as well on my phone because I was, waiting for my cup of tea until I realized, wait a second, I can just get back to my desk. What I was trying to reference was... Tsukumogami. It's somewhat similar. I'm not sure if it's this exact thing, but it's thanks Google AI. But that's the whole thing of like things like if items become 100 years old, if items become 100 years old, they become like they gain a spirit, they gain a ghost. Like regular household items get a spirit, but if you take good care of them year after year, you'll make sure that the Tsukumogami doesn't become a resentful spirit, but a helpful one, for example. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that Synesty is referring that. At least I'm pretty sure, I think. Oh my god, there's this is such a more boring way to shiny him because it's like I'm going over the same distance over and over. I'm pretty sure that Drampa might have despawned already. Yeah. Just like Bob the Builder fan animation? Sorry, the what now? Sorry, again, the what now? The Bob the Builder fan? Huh? Oh my god, guys, I remembered I ended up becoming like I ended up not knowing this. I didn't know this. Apparently, Expedition 33 was doing another concert, like a full Europe tour, and I didn't know that. And apparently tickets were on sale yesterday morning, like starting at 11 a.m. And I just didn't know. I just didn't know. And I missed out. And that makes me very sad because goddamn, I love Expedition 33. Anyway, my cup of tea is finished. I'll be right back for the third and final time for now. Okay, I'm back, and now for real final time. Yippee. Okay. Just like, well, it's a Tsukumogami story, but they replaced the yokai with Bob the... Sorry. Huh? Talk about making me lost. What? Huh? What now? Oh my god, that sounds like a crazy story. But yeah, that is the little bit of Dynasty and Pikomagami lore that I happen to know. I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't know that. I didn't even know the term of like the household items getting a spirit until recently, actually. Like, until recently, because they ended up like because I've talked about it. I'm currently reading that time I got reincarnated as a slime light novels, and they were talking about power scaling and like the class and like tier of items, and they were like, oh, god class gear, or like god tier gear, or like similar to Tsukogami because they have a will of their own and choose their own. So I was like, huh, what the heck is a Tsukogami? The Tsukumogami. And I googled it. I was like, oh, that's that thing. Let's just talk about yokai that gets worked up and you weren't respectful of belonging. Yeah, I mean literally more like, it's insane that someone actually decides to make a fan animation featuring Bob the Builder and classical Japanese folktales or folklore. Like, those are two topics which you genuinely don't expect to be, put together. Like, that's something you don't expect to be put together like in the same conversation. Like, I recently had a discussion with some people, and I ended up, and like, I ended up talking about how like history and like the contemporary do share a lot of similarities, because if you think like the Odyssey or the Iliad, you think classical epic stories that, have become timeless, created by the great poet Homer. But then what if I end up saying like, oh, and here's Mr. Beast, makes challenge videos. Like isn't the siege on Troy just a challenge? Isn't Odysseus's two-decade-long journey back to Ithaca not just a challenge? Just like making 1,000 people see again? Isn't it all just cloud chasing anyway? Whether you boast in war or boast with like that, you wouldn't expect something like Mr. Beast and classical epic poetry to be put in the same conversation. But like, if people like you could if you really want to twist the narrative a little bit. But yeah, what you're saying is Mr. No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying that they are both, that depending on the time period, that they're similar in structure. Yeah. I'm not talking about the quality of it, because god dang it, if you need to spend like a whole decade sieging a single city, all because your hard carry decided like, I quit. Stupid Achilles. Like your hard carry decided like, I quit. I don't want this. Alright, come on, that's a shitty army then, right? It's like at that point you have an army of one. Because if your besiegement fails because your godlike warrior said no, well then you're fucked. Well, that's a bad army. But we're talking about myths and epics. It kind of makes sense. Still, it's like that stuff only that stuff does only have a place in fiction. Like, it's the same as like John Wick. right? The way how John Wick is portrayed is really in, like, as a hack and slash, where your main protagonist, your main character can easily take out hundreds, if not thousands of people on their own. But, like, that wouldn't work in real life unless you're that one Finnish sniper during World War II. Oh, that actually, wait. I wanted to make a point of, like, 1v100 and 1v1000 isn't realistic. It has happened. Like, wasn't that sniper literally called the White Death? And, like, one of the only reasons, like, not of all, but, like, a very big reason, why Russia struggled that much during their invasion. All because of a singular soldier. I need to double check this. White Death. Simo Haiha? Oh, he passed away in 2002. Alpha worked for two. Oh my god, he actually lived to be 96 years old. Haiha is believed to have killed over 500 enemy soldiers during World War II. Like, what do you mean? Anyone else got a shiver when I said the word what? What's happened? What? Why? Huh? But yeah, right. Like the whole point, what I wanted to say was like, oh yeah, like 1 versus many is unrealistic. It's something that only takes place in fiction. Like, oh, John Wick in real life would probably just get headshotted at some point. Yeah, and then we have someone. And now we have someone like some high the White Death. You know, someone who has gotten, you know, it's not the title. What's the fancy word of it? There is a fancy word that's like similar to title. Salma High? No, it's can I? Salma Hayha or something. It's not. I don't think it's moniker either. I just forgot. It's a word that I epithet. That's the word I want. You know, that's a word you generally don't even use outside of literature courses. Epithet. Like, yeah, you know. Simo Haya. What the heck? Yeah. Yeah. That guy, you know? That guy. I don't, like, I'm not Finnish. I don't know how to pronounce Finnish words. Oh, the grandpa despawned already. But yeah. I just randomly recall that story. But still, it's like, damn, I guess that makes me think, I guess historical, like myths and epics sure can be made real, huh? That's crazy. Wanna know what would be even crazier? If I were to go for a shiny alpha living dex. I was thinking about doing that, but then I realized if I were to actually do a shiny alpha living dex, I would probably want to cry. Alpha? Yeah, alphas. Alphas are larger in size, and that's the only thing they have. Like, this is an alpha Dragonite, for example. This is an alpha Dragonite, and this is a normal Dragonite. Alphas are just larger, and that's the only thing they have. They're competitively, they're even worse. We're just stick to being a beta. Oh my god. Oh, that reminds me. The first time I actually ended up fucking talking about, like, alpha Pokemon to someone who doesn't actually know about Pokemon, they were like, oh, what about Omegas? And I was like, oh my god, no way you reference the Omegaverse. Like, like it's so, like, I understand, you know, because those are the type of friends I make. Those are the type of friends I make. But yeah, just that comment caught me so off guard, because I don't want to think about Pokemon Omegaverse. Please no. 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 I should shut up, because the more I think about it, like, the more I think about it, the worse the thought is. Guys, it's bad. The thought isn't leaving my head. I need a different topic to talk about. Apparently in VTube Studio, there's a way to capture the model with a transparent screen without needing to green screen it out. Like, it only works for images, but it really helps a lot with making thumbnails. Because before this, I actually, like, used my green screen. I needed to chroma key all of the green out, which was just very annoying. Apparently, I didn't need to do any of that. I could just, like, make an image within, like, just transparent background, and, like, I could throw it out right into thumbnails, which was very convenient, especially today. Like, it made making a thumbnail, like, 3 minutes faster, which doesn't sound like a lot, but it is a lot. I'm gonna add hiccups again. What the heck? What the heck? I just made you look at what the Omegaverse is. Well, that's on you. That's on you, but... yeah, actually, no, I kind of forgot what the Omegaverse was until I thought about it and was like, oh, wait a second, that's very... Wait, no, I want to ignore it again. This has nothing to do with Pokemon. No, but imagine that with Pokemon. That's the thing. Imagine Pokemon Omegaverse. Also, like, you're making it worse now, right? Admittedly, I unfortunately have a bit more than just a surface level understanding of the Omegaverse, because god dang it, the friends I have. Curse all of you. Not really, but still. Like, no. You don't want to think of... Yeah, let's change topic. Let's just change the topic. You know what? The more I walk around here, the more I think, god dang it, Lumiose is very car unfriendly. Like, it makes sense, right? Because you're in downtown Paris. But, like, how is a car supposed to get over here? Like, this is clearly a road made for... No, it's not. No. That's my first shiny fletchling. Wait, I can save this. 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 Maybe. Maybe. I realize I might have fucked up. I think I did have a better chance. if I just went to a Pokemon Center. I might have fucked up there. I think I might have fucked up. I think I might have accidentally just lost the shiny Fletchling just because I didn't pay attention, and oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. Oh. Yeah, no, nope, it's gone. It's gone. Oh. That sucks, because that's a shiny, that's a random shiny, right? That's not a Pokemon I reset. Because this is what I'm running towards. Like, I'm always within the 70 meters of that. Oh, that sucks. Wait, it's day. Oh, it's our ramp already despawned. Oh, that's unfortunate. Shit. That's that was a shiny that just spawned because of bench resets. Dang it. If you were Junichi Masuda, you would make booting up the game would take a whole minute. The shiny hunters will lose their minds. I unironically think, that the Gen 4 remakes are the worst games to shiny hunt the starters in. And because they're just gone forever, gone for good. No! I'm so sad. Dang it. That's my first shiny hunting fail. Damn. But yeah, no, I'm pretty sure that Gen 4 remakes are the worst games to shiny hunt your starter in. Because it is... like, the Switch 1, right, at the time, the Switch 1 just isn't a fast console. It actually, like, and like, the Gen 4 tutorial, before you can even collect your Pokemon, you can't save at a closer point. So you're always stuck at like a 2-minute intro cutscene before you can get into the game, and then you have to go through dialogue, and then you can choose your Pokemon, and then you need to bring that Pokemon out, and then it rolls for whether it's a shiny or not, which all in all takes like 3 or 4 minutes per reset. A streamer I watch, she was like 7,000 soft resets into getting a shiny. And she's, I think, encountered like at least one shiny Starly already. And still no shiny Piplup. And I think technically it's a hunt that's been going on for 2 years. Like, imagine. Shiny hunting for 2 years. And still not getting it. Have I ever seen Pi plays Pokemon? Yeah, I've heard of that. Where every single number gets assigned a very specific input, because pi is an infinitely large number, so at some point within pi you find the correct string of inputs. Like, isn't the starter of Pi plays Pokemon already like 80 levels? And like still nowhere close to beating it. They ran away from a shiny. Wow. But it's a case of monkeys and typewriters, right? Like, if you... like, it's literally a case of, if you give something an infinite amount of time, it's like you would encounter every single possibility possible. Like, if you have an infinite monkeys with an infinite amount of time, monkeys are at some point going to compose Shakespeare. Because they're just gonna click random things, and at some point, you'll get Shakespeare's. Like, haha, here's Hamlet. Here's Othello. Here is Macbeth. Just because, you know, just by pure chance. You blame human error? It's chance. Well, you can always say that it's human error because, like, why the hell did they introduce shiny Pokemon to begin with? I guess you could argue that. I'm gonna be real though, I don't know how to feel necessarily about shiny Pokemon. I think they're cool. And I do think they're cool, right? Because seeing all of these in different color schemes, some are like amazing. But I do kind of feel that they became too much a sign of luxury. Like, they became too much a sign of luxury, and like I know that a lot of quote-unquote shiny hunters hate CA, because, and I quote, shinies became worthless. Like, yeah, It's not like we have an origin stamp in. It's not like we have an origin stamp right here. Like, if they wanted to have a shiny that's like, oh my god, this shiny is worth so much, well, get the Gen 2 Virtual Console and go shiny hunt Celebi. But, like, I do wonder, like, surely there has to be some sort of reasoning behind introducing shiny Pokemon, right? Because they introduced that in Gen 2. Like, original Gen 2. Gold, Silver, Crystal. And they weren't a thing in Gen 1. They decided to introduce shiny Pokemon really early in development, like development of the franchise. Wasn't it a palette glitch that became a feature? Was it? Because as far as I'm aware, I don't think there's a way to. Like, I know that they got an official introduction in Gen 2, because the way how shinies get calculated are how DVs work, like your combination between trainer ID and the Pokemon's DVs, which were like determined values, which were the precursor to Pokemon's IVs, individual values. I think like that there needed to be a very specific correlation between the two of them, which determines whether a Pokemon is shiny or not. Which meant that a certain Pokemon in Gen 1, where shinies weren't a thing, were shiny in Gen 2 just because the DVs and trainer ID and stuff like that happen to line up exactly, I think. I might be wrong. I don't exactly understand how shinies are rolled exactly, but I think it was like that. At least that's how shinies worked, transferring from Gen 1 to Gen 2, and like how shinies got calculated in Gen 2. I don't understand. I don't know where shinies themselves originated from. What's my favorite spin? The PID? The one that plays Doom. Oh, that's so fucking niche. No, I don't have a favorite spin, the PID. Oh, imagine doing that. Shiny hunting every single spin the PID. Oh no. I would cry. How would you even go about doing that? Like, actually, how would you go about shiny hunting every single... I don't think it's possible. Oh, of course it's not possible, because there's... Again, it's actually a case of, like, monkeys and typewriters. It's only possible if you have an infinite amount of time and an infinite amount of devices. But I also mean, like, it's literally impossible Because I'm pretty sure that certain Spinda PIDs are literally just impossible to turn shiny, exactly because of how shinies get calculated. Also being the thing that determines the Spinda shape. So like every single Spinda shiny is a lot smaller just because certain things, like certain shapes, are just completely locked out. Just shiny hunt all 4,294 mil. No, that's a thing. It's literally just impossible because the same thing that determines Spinda shape is the same thing that determines shiny, a Pokemon shininess. And I'm pretty sure that it's just literally impossible for certain shapes to become shiny. Like, I think that's actually just a thing. I'll need to grab an ADF video. I'm pretty sure that... Oh, I realized that's become a furfur a long time ago. Yeah, but only 9 Spindas in Go is so boring, right? Is it my time to become a React streamer again? Should I grab ADF's video on Spinda? Because he made a whole video of like, I think like, can you run Doom on Spinda? Like, oh, that's such a stupid video. I like ADF too. Oh yeah, ADF is great. It's like the math nerd in me, which really likes his type of content. Shiny fledgling, where are you? Well, they are running away again. Curse you, birds! Curse you! Hi, Patrat. Am I that ugly? Rubbish, you're not running away from me, right? Yeah. At least Trubbish likes me. I guess that's where I belong. In the trash. Nah. Actually, I do think that's really cute. If you go to a Trubbish, they'll actually be cheerful because you're actually paying attention to them, because you know they're trash. Well, this one not anymore, but just then he was happy. And that's part of, you know, just a little bit of interaction I think is really cute. I love his Declaration of Independence video. Oh my god. Yeah. That was funny. Oh, it's so, like, a lot of his content also, like, no one asked, no one cares, but it's interesting nonetheless. I think no one cares and no one asks sounds a lot more rude than it was supposed to be. My bad. But it's like, who does think of storing the Declaration of Independence on cartridges of Pokemon Emerald? Like, what? It's like, yeah. Like, just use a USB stick. Oh, that's, you know, I want to say, like, just use a USB stick. But that's less fun. You discovered him through Delicious James, where they constantly torture him. I have no clue who that is. I am an old viewer. He ended up randomly showing up on my recommended, and I just watched him ever since. Like, I think a long time ago. Do I put up ADA videos right now? I'm trying to find right now which video was the first time I, like, what was the first video I actually ended up watching. It probably was mathematically proving which Pokemon should learn Fly. I'm pretty sure it's actually that video. You know, oh, I wasn't paying attention to the screen. Which is his 3rd video ever. Which is insane to think about. Bush James make Pokemon quiz where the answer dumb to make the contestants look stupid. Oh. Is it like, who is this Pokemon? And the shape of like a fucking Voltorb, and it's like, it's Jigglypuff from above. God, that one's stupid. Oh. That one's stupid. I was thinking, like, is it worse to rewatch the Pokemon anime? And I'm thinking about that. And the more I think about it, the worse of an idea it sounds like. Because it's literally... I forgot to do it again. Because it's literally thousands of episodes, right? Like it's thousands of episodes, and a lot of it is filler. Like, a lot of it is filler. Which kind of makes me go, like, are you kidding me? Who is that Pokemon? Looks like Palmy. It's a dabbing torch. What do you mean dabbing torch? What the heck? You know, that... Okay. Yeah, that, okay, stuff like that is... Maybe, you know what? Maybe I'll give it a watch. Maybe I'll give it a watch. Send me your funniest Delicious James video. Like, share it on the Discord if you want. I don't care which channel. I don't watch it. I could watch it on, like, in my free time. In the meantime, we're like 2 hours in, and we still... Guys, I was just about to complain. We're 2 hours in and we still haven't gotten a shiny grandpa. Well, guess what I just found? Guess what we just found? Oh my god. Oh my god. In which box did they go? Guys, I did it. Shiny grandpa. Not an alpha, unfortunately, but oh my god. Dude, that's actually epic. Holy shit. Oh my god. I was just about to complain about it as well. Why are you... Creep? I want to... Okay, I want to check something. I want to check something. Because... there's no denying that Mega Drampa is one of the coolest megas that they introduced in ZA. I want to check. I love that. Oh, there's a colorful screw up there. I love that. Oh my goodness. That black and yellow is gorgeous. Holy. Wow, that's an amazing Pokemon. Oh, I would use it, but I already have Noodle in my team. But gosh, like that. This is one of the reasons I also wanted. Like, I didn't mind going for shiny Drampa right now, because it's like, oh my god. Fisheye. Too late to make a picture. For goodness. Guys, I'm so proud of this picture. It's the same picture, like I had to recreate the picture I used for I had to recreate the picture I used for the thumbnail. This is the original one that I use on my cart. And I was like, this is so funny, I need to make it again. And then I realized I never actually made the normal picture, so I made it again, and it's funny. It's funny. Like, genuinely, every single time I look at it when I go through the link battle, I burst out laughing. I don't know why. I just think it's funny. I think it's so funny. It looks like a queer hydropole. What's queer about Drampa? I think it just looks cool. I just think it actually just looks cool. Like, I think Mega Drampa is like one of the best designs that Pokémon Company has come up with. I need to get... But yeah, it's actually insane. I did not expect me to get this today. I was ready to give up. I was actually ready to give up soon. Like maybe in an hour or so, but still, soon. How the heck do I get up there? I actually need to get up there. Is there a ladder over here? No. Guys, poisoning the waterways. Also cool dragon to not be the standard pseudo legendary. Yeah. Like, it's a bit of a shame that you only got access to Drampa like at pretty much the end of the game. Because I would have loved to use one in my playthrough. Okay, seriously, how do you get on top of that roof? Like, I don't see a single ladder or elevator around here. What? Because that's not a jump you can... Maybe from that building? Maybe from up here? Okay, I have an idea. Maybe I'm supposed to go from up here? Roto glide? Nope, you don't make that. Okay, so you do not make it like that. Oh, there's just a ladder up here. And that you go from this here to... What? Oh my god, they're really making us work for that one, huh? I want that item. Okay, so we go from up here. There's some sludge over there. I wonder why. What's in that? What's in here? Hey now, that sludge is ours. Hands off. What? Sorry, again? But you've seen a lot of sludge piles around town, right? Just like that pile over there. My brain me that idea. I bet I can make a fortune with a sludge cleaning business. So I call myself a conch since it's good at the move water gun, we're all set. Except we're not. Conch is not interested in washing away the sludge at all. Ah. So I need you to do something for me. Show my conch how cool using water gun, and maybe it won't... I need to use water gun, huh? Okay. Would I say that Pokemon is my favorite JRPG franchise? Does it need to be water gun? Or could I be like, okay, I do need to use water gun. Katsu, what the heck is wrong with you? How could you dare miss that? Honestly, it's hard to say if Pokemon would be my favorite JRPG franchise because it's... Like, would it even fall under JRPGs? Because it's like, yeah, it has a turn-based, you know, progression. It's made in Japan. It has a turn-based progression. It's an RPG. But I kind of feel that it doesn't fit the same boat as, would say, like Final Fantasy, for example. Like, if I think JRPG, I think much sooner to the games like that. Like Persona, Xenoblade, Final Fantasy. You could even make an argument that Expedition 33 is a JRPG because it follows the JRPG format as a genre. Like, yeah. Like, I don't think Pokemon counts as a JRPG. It's a Japanese RPG which is turn-based. So, yeah. Pedantics, right? It's pedantics. Hi Pampor, bye Pampor. Apparently there's also something a lot more poetic about the fact that Absol is the very first Mega that we saw, and the very first Mega Rogue Mega that we encountered. Because it's a whole thing, right, that Absol are like that signs of an Absol are signs of disaster and apocalypse. I'm pretty sure Absol is called a disaster Pokemon. Because it's only after we encountered the Rogue Mega Absol that the story also took a much darker turn, right? I'll make that jump. Yeah. I wonder if it's... Wait, that's a TM I see over there. I want to get that TM. I need to get that TM. That's not a jump I can make, is it? You're not shiny. No, that's a jump you never make from that side of the building. That's never a jump you make from that side of the building. I saw some spider webs over there, so I'll probably have to go from up there. I'm playing Assassin's Creed Unity now. The game really does have it all. I actually think it's fun. Like, if we ignore stuff like the very flat windows and just look at the game purely based on gameplay and gameplay loop, I think it's actually pretty good. If you were to rate the game based on graphics, it's an improvement. It's an improvement. I was like, but this is not how you get up here. Oh, there's just a holovator. You just don't like the Legends format taking away the turn-based combat scares you? I think... Well, in the end, the game's still sort of turn-based. Like, realistically, it's like... You're like... It's a move away. It's a move into... Like, it's definitely a move into them... moving to something, you know, more novel, something new. Bye, Katsu. But I still think it's... Wait, that's not how you get up there. Oh. Oh! But just purely because of how, you know, the fact you still have to wait for a timer, and, like, your opponents are also on a timer, it's close enough to turn-based, but it's, like, a little bit more engaging. It's a bit more engaging, it's a bit more dynamic. Which I appreciate a lot. Oh, I got Endure. Huh. But I'm pretty sure, at least from what I've heard, Gen 10 is actually gonna have like similar combat to Legends Arceus. At least that's what I've heard. I'm finding so many colorful screws right now. That's insane. Already got the max, like max Nari plushies. Whatever I find now is just like bringing me closer to 100%, but I'm in no real haste or hurry to get max. Like to get colorful screws anymore. If I find them, cool, I'll take them. But there's no need for me to actively pursue them anymore. I just want to explore the map a bit, you know? Oh, I'll talk about just finding them. I found one. About there-ish. I need to go from all the way up there. I just need to climb this. Okay. But yeah, I do kind of like... I do understand like moving away from the traditional turn-based combat is scary. But I do think it's a welcome change because Pokemon as a franchise is also about to turn 30 years old, and they haven't really like that's a thing that a lot of like Pokemon haters use as an argument. They're not innovating, and I do have to agree with that, because at some point the traditional turn-based combat format just gets boring. Like, it just becomes very boring. So yeah, just the fact how the game plays right now, and you know, even the fact that we're going over level 100 for the first time in the franchise is... I was like, is that shiny? No, it's Sunset. I got false hope. I got false hopes because it was Sunset. I thought this one was pink, but it just looks pink. Screw you. But for revenge, I'm killing you. Over dramatic much? Jesus. But yeah. What do I even do? I already got my one shiny, like my big shiny of the day. You know what? We have cake. And it's a female Drampa. And then I think grandmothers. And when I think grandmothers, I assume like I'm gonna go very stereotypical. I think apple pie. So I'm just gonna call it pie. No, if I think pie, I also think of like 3.1415, you know, that whole thing. Maybe I should think of a different name. I can change the nickname down the line. But yeah. Oh, kid me tell. Fine, what do you need help with? Pokemon battles are nuanced. You can't expect to win using strong moves all the time. Spreading that message is why I battle. If you really want to become stronger, let me teach you about barriers. Moves that reduce the damage your Pokemon take. Sure. Talk to me if you want to battle. Are you ready to... Okay, yep, I do think it's cool that they put a lot of like the knowledge behind the, you know, game, about the game and the franchise behind side missions. It really like, it does make like just playing the game makes you better at the game, which is pretty cool. Like they're giving you like another reason to just like play the game outside of just speedrunning content, like speedrunning the main story, which is what I did. But I were using damage, kid. You were facing against a level 70 Chandelier. And both moves were super effective. I'm sorry, buddy. You're way stronger than I expected. I don't think you need me to teach you about barriers. Still, promise is a promise. Let me explain the moves my Pokemon used. The move Reflect reduces the damage the user's team takes from physical moves for a while. Light Scream is similar, but it reduces damage taken from special moves instead. You have a lot more opportunities in battles if your Pokemon are taking less damage. I gotta admit, it feels kind of embarrassing to lecture someone who beat me. I'm sure you have no problem combining moves to get all sorts of effects. Not an issue at all. Sorry, buddy. But hey, we got a new TM. Yeah, what is the next Pokemon I want to shiny hunt? What the heck? I'm actually struggling with thinking, what's the next Pokemon gonna be? I could shiny hunt Magikarp, like the Alpha Magikarp in Zone 2. I could do that. I came here to sketch scenery, but behold! Vines! Brambles! A Pokemon have no root. Perhaps burning the brambles might do the trick. Please, I beg you, those yeah, it's like another case of, oh, if you actually did the side content, the side missions, you'll actually learn how to deal with stuff like this. Because for a long time, I didn't know how to clean Sledge. I didn't know how to use Sledge. How to clean Sledge. I saw that Confusion worked for some reason. I didn't know that you were just supposed to clean it. What the fuck? Who's doing this? And this way they're really like narrowing it down, like use fire moves. Use fire moves. Use fire moves. Which is, oh, cool, I suppose. Thank you for the bottom. I'm sure we'll come to that. There's 5. Someone is pranking us. Someone is pranking us, and I have no clue who, or how, or when this is even happening. I cannot count. Apparently it was 6. Haha. We've solved the problem. Stop looking away. Stop looking away. Okay, wait, no. The prankster is. I see the prankster. It's a Pumpkaboo. Oh, Phantom, not a Pumpkaboo. I forgot my Pokemons. My bad. Could it be that this Pokemon was sabotaging me? Phantom. Oh, cruel Pokemon, why must you torment me so when I am already pressed for time? Aha! Inspiration strikes yet again. Strong Phantom a lot. What? Sorry, Phantom, you're held hostage suddenly. I just wanted to prank you. I didn't realize that I would be roped into your work. Well, fuck. Poor Phantom. Doesn't seem like they're enjoying that at all. But that's, you know, that's how the cookie crumbles. I just finish my cup of tea again. You go rest in the Pokeball. Shotgun, what do you think of it? Oh, he's crying for no reason. He's been lazy, bum. Yeah, I agree, Shotgun. Ever heard of a bed? If you want to rest, there's a bench right there, sucker. I don't know why I'm doing that. sure you finished that. Yeah, I did. I did. I didn't know Scolipede spawns there. That might be an interesting one. Oh, another colorful screw. Just that. Really? I never picked up that colorful screw. It's just out in the open. It's like right next to a Pokemon Center as well. It's not like it's a what? Damn. It's like finding treasure in your backyard. Like, you don't expect that. Like, I would have, I could swear that I've gone in this area before at some point. But maybe I haven't, because I'm finding a lot of stuff, you know, that apparently I've just never bothered getting. Like, yeah, apparently I've just never been in this area before. 250 hours in the game, by the way. Like, sure, like, 150 of it is AFK, but still. Like, I feel like I've, like, I'm still discovering new spots of the city, which is pretty cool. Seriously? We paralyze them. I just found 2 more. 3 more. What the? Like I said I'm not gonna, like, actively hunt for them, but it's like, if I see them here anyway, I do want to take them, right? And if I don't take them, I might just get them, so... Huh. Because, like, I think there are 22 screws more than you actually need for getting all of the canary plushes, but... Yeah, I think I actually just got, like, 6 today? Like, just on stream, exploring the map. I was like, oh my god, is that a shiny? No, it's not. Disappointment every single time. Yeah. Because I see an item over here. I want to take that first. I was kind of lost real quick. I was like, oh, what do I do next? And I was like, I have no clue. Oh my god, no! I need to climb the tower right back up again. I was greedy. I was greedy. Curse us. Curse me. Please don't. But yeah. Oh my god. Unbelievable. Bop. Climb back up. Fall out. Rotoglide. I swear to god, I'm gonna grab a rope and a chair. No, I'm not, but... Oh my god, that's rough. That's rough. I went through it. Like, what do you mean? That makes me annoyed. That makes me sad. Okay, thank goodness. It just took me 700 attempts. Let's go back to the rooftop. I want to get that item all the way over there as well. Actually, do I want that item? don't think I actually do. I'm just gonna ignore that. That's... Sounds kinky? Really? That's your conclusion? You know, if that's your conclusion, then, you know, it's a better conclusion than what I actually intended to say. So I'll actually take that as a W. Because what I intended was a lot less depressing. Let's fix this elevator. This is bad. The wild Pokemon from the elevator look ready to go at every moment as sparks of... well, time to shave them, I guess. I don't understand how I haven't done this before. Little rope and yeah. They're at each other, and then we come along, and then they're like, okay, let's get a temporary alliance to fuck up this dragon. Like, seriously? Like, really? Whoa, where did they go? I have no clue. Where did they go? They just vanished. They just disappeared. Oh, yeah. Did you not pay attention? No, maybe those who were getting territorial because they were drawn to electricity that power. Guess Lumiose. What? Seriously? I think that's a problem. If our local infrastructure is at risk just because some Pokemon think... Oh wait, I literally just got that thing because that's where the Pokemon Center is. I was like, maybe there's a colorful skewer over there. I was like, no, I already got it. Such a fleshy sound. And I didn't even know that there was an entrance to Zone 15 up here. Earth Power and 3 Larvitars? Wait, is it possible to shiny hunt these 3 Larvitars? I want to see, is it possible? Because you can only go 10 meters up in the air. So it would be like impossible to teleport to that because you're like 20 meters up. Like you couldn't reset like that. But this seems like a large enough roof to be able to just run back straight and forth. That's already 100 meters, yeah. Guys, we found our next shiny hunt. We're shiny hunting Larvitar. Wow, this is gonna be a boring one. This is gonna be a boring one, what the heck? I wanna check real quick. Our farthest one is all the way over there. And that's a difference of 2 meters. And that one is... No, I'm just gonna do it like this. Hi, guys. I'm mapping the exact spawn location. And like it's a difference of 2 meters. So that means that's 11. That's like, oh, that's like 5 meters. Never mind. I'm just straight up wrong. So I want to be 70 meters away and then 45. So I need to run between a range of 26 meters. And now all of the Pokemon have despawned. And all Pokemon within 50 meters from me, so that's 43 plus 5 meters. Technically here. All of them are spawned now, so this is the range I need to run in. for optimal larvitar spawns. God, that's boring. God, that's boring. This is the most boring 26 meters I've ran yet. But hey, we already got an alpha larvitar. I didn't get the 70 meters correctly just then, but you see the idea, right? Like, this is enough to despawn all of them and respawn all of them. Oops. And we need to get 3 of them. That's the issue. We need to get 3 larvitars. What about a mega larvitar? No, stop it. Stop. Hi, Lulu. Minty Dragonite. Yeah. How are you? Oh, it's steak. Oh my god. What a funny find. I actually didn't know that there were 3 larvitar spawns up there. Where? Here. Oh, you have an and. Oh. Oh. That's awkward. Guess I'll wait. Damn, I love the ZA soundtrack. I love the ZA soundtrack. Goodness. Just you know, the early morning soundtrack. Love that. Well, it is what it is, though. It is what it is. It's part of Twitch. Oh god. Yeah, it's actually very funny that I... Thanks for... Oh my god, savings throws. Thanks for the gifted sub. What the heck? Dude, I appreciate that a lot. Oh my god. What the heck? What? Come on, thank you. Seriously, thank you so much. God, I think I do need another cup of tea. My throat is dying. I guess that's one way to avoid ads. Wow. Yeah, dude, I hope you're doing fine. I hope work is bearable. Hope you can get work finished. Because I know that they're... Because you told me that they're working with, like, renovations at your building. Hope you can actually get work finished. Savings throws the actual goat. But actually, what the heck? This is... I'm being impatient. I'm being impatient. Are any of these shiny already? No. No, they're not. Now we have the walk of shame all the way back again. Oh my god. Like, it really is just this distance. Shiny hunting has never been more exhilarating than this. But yeah, it's the perfect, like, 25-meter range to despawn and respawn all the Pokemon. Like, realistically, there's not really a point into going all the way there. Yeah. It's definitely something that would be interesting to do as a macro. Like, it would make this hunt a lot easier because you just have... Like, this is straight. This is as flat as could be. Like, imagine you have a macro that's like, run, you... this point, run back, and repeats. Like, that would be an insane macro. Because you only need to go up and down. Actually, I think this already works. Wow. Oh, look at me min-maxing my shinies. Oh, I realize I don't have a shiny right now. Noodle. I love Noodle. Noodle is still... I love Dragonite. I really... Like, I keep saying... I keep, like, repeating the same thing. I'm a broken record. But it's like... My love for Dragonite really just, like, ballooned this year. I didn't care too much about Dragonite. I thought it was like, oh, it became a chunky boy after, you know, this, like, the small Dratini and the slender Dragonair. And suddenly it's like, it becomes a chunky boy, and now, like, I didn't care too much about it. But, yeah. Dragonite and the special delivery, I think. I need to really figure out a name. It's like either Dragonite and a special delivery or Dragonite and a postman. Such a good movie. Such a good movie. And it really explains Mega Dragonite a lot. Because, yeah, it doubled down, like, it doubles down on the image of Dragonite as a messenger. Because it's similar to Hermes. You know, messenger god. Which makes me appreciate the Mega design a lot, because initially I didn't really care about Mega Dragonite either. Like, I did not care about Mega Dragonite either, but then someone pointed it out on Twitter, like, actually, Mega Dragonite design is actually really thoughtful because of this and that, because Hermes. And I was like, oh, actually, you're true. Like, well, you're right, that's true. And at that point, I was like, okay, Pokemon did actually cook with the design of Mega Dragonite. So yeah, that only added to my appreciation of this big boy. Not really a noodle anymore, but still, always a noodle in my heart. Burmese? No, Hermes. Hermes, like the Greek messenger god, not Burmese, the Pokemon like the pre-evolution of Wormadam. Oh my god. Or, you know, maybe because of Burmy, who knows? Is Burmy in this game? No, it's not. Burmy is not in the game. Yet. Who knows which Pokemon we're gonna encounter in, who knows which Pokemon we'll encounter in Hyperspace Lumiose. Ooh. Now, I'm really excited. I'm actually really excited for how's it called again? Mega Dimension. Holy shit, I completely forgot how the DLC was called. Wow, I had a massive brain fart there. Pokken 2? No. Well, is there even a Pokken Tournament 2? Has that thing been announced yet? Because I did see gameplay of Pokken Tournament 2 when I was a wee child. That game looks fun. That game looked fun. But I think a lot of spin-offs, like, I think Pokemon is kind of done with major spin-offs like that. Like, God, when is the last time we had Pokemon Mystery, like a Pokemon Mystery Dungeon game? When's the last time we had a Pokemon Ranger game? When did we have a, like, Pokemon Conquest 2, right? What other Pokemon spin-offs exist? Like, yeah, Pokken. But, like, a lot of spin-offs are mobile games now. Like, we're getting Pokopia, which is supposed to be the Animal Crossing version, which I think it's okay. I think that's fine. I actually think that's fine. Wait, we did get a new mystery dungeon last year? Wait, seriously? Wait, that's the first time I've heard of that. Pokemon mystery dungeon. Switch. Rescue Team DX. I just see Rescue Team DX and Gates to Infinity, but those are... But both of those are... Aren't both of those, like, pretty old games? I mean... I'm not gonna count Pokemon Go as a spin-off because, again, it's a mobile game. It's like Pokemon Friends and Pokemon Sleep. Magikarp Jump. Like, I don't count those as proper spin-offs. Like, I don't count those as, like... Pokemon Quest is dead. I'm pretty sure Pokemon Quest got shut down. Or at least it got discontinued in the West. And, okay, I didn't know that we had a sequel to Detective Pikachu. But yeah, Pokemon Quest is actually dead. That game had a very bad reception in, yeah, in the English-speaking world. I'm pretty sure that in China, actually, Pokemon Quest still has a lot of support, but that's just China. Like, it just got very poorly received. I don't count Pokemon Champions as a spin-off either. Pokemon Champions is like in between a mobile game and just a Pokemon Showdown competitor. It doesn't like it's not necessarily a story. Pokemon Master X, again, it's a mobile game. I'm trying to talk about major titles. Because mobile games just have a whole separate team. It's not canon. Like, it's like Pokemon Masters EX is equally as canon as Magikarp Jump is. Because Magikarp Jump actually got referenced in the anime. I'm not sure if you know about that. If you go by the Ultra Beast mode, well, at that point, every single game is canon, right? It, like, just saying because multiverse is just a weak argument, in my opinion. But I'm talking about just, like, major spin-offs, not your 700th mobile game. Like, for that same reason, Pokemon Champion isn't a major spin-off, like Mystery Dungeon was, like Pokemon Ranger was as a franchise, like Pokemon Conquest was as a one-off Fire Emblem competitor for some reason. Actually, I think I know why Pokemon Conquest never got a sequel. It was a Fire Emblem competitor. A game that was about, like I'm not sure if you guys know about that. Fire Emblem was a franchise that was loved. Like, Fire Emblem has always been a franchise that's been loved, right? But it never caught on until Fire Emblem Awakening. I'm pretty sure, like, I've heard of this story. If we didn't have Fire Emblem Awakening, and if Fire Emblem Awakening didn't have the marketing it did in Japan, it would have been the very last Fire Emblem game, period. At least that's what I've heard. Like, part of it was just poor marketing, because, you know, the game and the franchise were acclaimed. People loved playing them, but just sales number in Japan just didn't justify making new games. So when they had the memo of, like, this is your final game, you either sell 20,000 copies or Fire Emblem goes to the grave. They pulled all stops. Intelligent Systems pulled all stops and made, yeah, arguably one of the best Fire Emblem games ever. Arguably, right? Like, what the actual best Fire Emblem game is, up to debate. But yeah, it's Awakening that that saved the franchise. But yeah, Pokemon Conquest was supposed to be a Fire Emblem competitor, and during that time, Fire Emblem had very low sales numbers. So I guess that's why we're never getting a Fire Emblem 2. Not Fire Emblem 2. Pokemon Conquest 2. Unfortunately. I still want Pokemon Rangers, though. Like, I still want Pokemon Rangers, like a Switch game. Like, make it a Ring Fit Adventure type game where you need to exercise, and I'm all down. Last real spin-off to Pokemon was the new Pokemon Snap. I might have missed it, but yeah, that, like, if you say Pokemon Snap, I think, isn't that a game from the GameCube? But like major spin-offs is like, God, like the Pokemon Company does not care about them at all anymore. Like the DS era was amazing, right? Like we got so many spin-offs during the DS era, and they just didn't care anymore. They don't care about spin-offs anymore, which is a shame. Like Pokemon Dash. What is Pokemon Dash? God, when are we gonna get a new Pokemon Rumble? Oh, I've never heard of that game, actually. I've actually never heard of that game. But yeah, I just think a big part of it is also just the fact that Pokemon as a brand has also just matured. Oh my god, talking is hard. Yeah, none of those are shiny. Look at the review score of Dash. 46% on Metacritic, but 77% of Google users like the game. Latest user reviews. The latest user review is from GT Ready on October 27th, 2023. With a rating of 1, what were they thinking? GD's reviews. This game will scratch up your DS's touchscreen a ton without a screen protector. Managed to scratch my screen protector a ton playing this game. Only being able to use Pikachu is another big negative. This game was made in Gen 3's Twilight year and made obsolete overnight by Gen 4 Diamond and Pearl, also for the DS. Wow. But I mean... Oh, that's a game from 2004? 2004? December 2004. I was barely a year old. Pokemon, I want to check. Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs. When did that game come out? 2010. God, I miss Guardian Signs, man. That was such a fun game. Like, it was... Ukulele Pichu. Oh my god. Oh, Ukulele Pichu was the cutest thing. Ukulele Pichu is the cutest thing ever. You don't want to think about being older than me? Wow, I'm sorry. I'm just a young one. Even if I don't make it obvious at times. The amount of midlife crises that I have had. I'm not gonna live older than 44 at this rate, right? That's how a midlife crisis works, I think, right? Like, you get a midlife crisis at the middle of your life, so... Oh well. Like, I suffer from chronic overthinking. God. But yeah. Pokemon did end up making, like, good spin-offs. And not just quick cash grabs, like Pokemon Friends. Like, did you know, like, I only watched that video for, like, a little bit, but apparently Pokemon Friends is actually just an asset flip. Like, I wish I was joking. It's an actual low-effort asset flip. Which, yeah, who would, like, actually, who would have seen that coming, right? Like, people say, oh my god, Pokemon has such a small budget, but it's, like, the largest grossing franchise in the world. I can see why people do make that argument, because they have so much money. What are they doing with it? Why don't they put it back in the mainline games? At the same time, I do kind of feel that it's a very Western and very Hollywood-centric way of thinking. Oh, it's a blockbuster fucking production? Put billions into it, right? It's a very Hollywood-centric way of thinking. Because I'm just gonna lump movies and games together in this case. I know they're actually different, actually like different industries, but they're all part of a greater entertainment industry. Movies just aren't profitable anymore, right? Like, God, they're hardly sustainable with... Is that a shiny alpha? That's a shiny alpha. That's a shiny alpha. Oh my god, that's a shiny alpha. That's an alpha. But it's like, the moment that we put an infinite amount of budget on a production means that you enter a mindset where any fault can be covered up with more money, rather than making proper products with what you have. And it's kind of like, yes, like that's kind of how I want to think about it, but at the same time, yeah, Pokemon is still the largest grossing franchise in the world, but people shouldn't use budget as an argument for the game should be better. Having a bigger budget would help. Yes. But I also don't feel that that's the only problem that there is, right? The fact that there is such a small budget for a mainline game, if anything, is just sign of another underlying problem. A team of 200 plus people made 5 popular IP games, including DLC in the span of 6 years, and the next year they're finally making their first AAA game. What's the game? Which team? Which development team? But yeah, the whole thing is, right, like, I'm just gonna use Expedition 33 as an example again. That's oh wait, oh, that's what they... Oh, yeah. No, but it's like, money isn't a catch-all problem-solving thing, right? There is also, like, having resources is one thing. Money is a very important resource in any industry. But it's also quality of the resources that you are given, right? Expedition 33 is genuinely, like, I keep praising it to hell and back for a good reason. I think it's a decade-defining game. It's a decade-defining game, in my opinion. And what, that game has been made in, like, with a team of 30 people and a dog? Like, I wish I was joking. Like, I wish I was joking. Expedition 33 is made out of a team of 30 people and a dog. And it's a game with a that's like that I fucking love and adore to hell and back. Anyway, guys, I did it. Do I have luxury balls? Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. But you're saying that they're making their first AAA game. Pray tell what you would like. What is the AAA game that you're referring to? Because as far as really, dude, you really did that, guys. I'm Beast of Reincarnation. Oh, I've never heard of that before. I killed both Larvitar on accident. Oops. Oopsies. Actually, I'm gonna look that up now because I'm very interested. Beast of Reincarnation. Developer game. Oh wow, yeah. Let me take a look. Oh, the game gives me kind of Shadow of the Colossus vibes, at least with like Ruined World mech. Sort of Shadow of the Colossus vibes. Actually, never mind. It's nothing like that at all. Huh. Expansive one-person, one-dog action RPG. Wow, that game actually looks really interesting, though. Huh. Similar to games you've played, Expedition 33. Guys, I'm gonna play Expedition 33 at some point. Like, I think I will actually play Expedition 33 again. I think it's a really nice game. I think it's a really nice game, and I kind of feel like playing again. I'm just really hoping that at some point Expedition 33 is gonna get a Switch 2 release. Because it's a game that could it's a game that I would think plays perfectly on a handheld, but I don't have a Steam Deck. I don't have a Asus ROG Ally. I don't have a PlayStation Portal. I just have my Switch 2. So, yeah. You think I really like Expedition 33? Really? Like, I wouldn't say I like it. It's more like I love the game and like I adore everything of. It's bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. Like, when I say when I use a phrase like when I use a phrase like decade defining, I don't use that lightly. Like I don't use that I don't use that phrase lightly. Like I genuinely think that. Yeah, I just genuinely think that. Like beyond just game of the year, it's game of the decade. But I do, but because it's like. But I might be looking at the game through rose-tinted glasses as well, because it's a very impressive game. Like, it's just of even, like, higher quality, in my opinion, compared to a lot of AAA games. Because Expedition 33 is technically considered a AA game. But then we do also need to think, like, okay, you have a AAA, like, AA game that took 7-ish years to produce, with only a team of 30 people. And then it's also kind of like, but it's also like the story of the development itself also follows like a rags to riches type of story. Like, some, like, 2-3 people were just tired of working at Ubisoft and decided to start their own studio and just slowly hired more people at a very small budget and managed to, like, pitch their game to publishers to get bigger funding to make the game even better compared to what it could be. It is the rags to riches story, right? Like, you start from the bottom and you get to the top, and it's not only the game itself, it's also just showing this is possible. Like, just the fact that Expedition 33 exists, the fact it reached the quality that it has, from, like, narrative to, just narrative, right, to the actual performance of both the mocap and the voice actors, graphical quality as well. Like, god dang it, Unreal Engine 5, I still hate that. But, like, I just hate it as an engine because it's just a pain on lower-end systems. Soundtrack, right? I fucking love the Expedition 33 soundtrack. If I had the money, I would buy the 12 LP fucking vinyl right now. It's only 120 euros before shipping, so I don't think it's a very smart buy, but if I had the money, I would have done it. I'm considering getting the limited edition 2 LP. Still considering it. At least I have, like, I don't collect vinyls, but Expedition 33 vinyl is very, like, it's special. Oh, and I'm not sure if you guys know, Lace Records, on Lace Records, you're now able to buy the Breath of the Wild soundtrack on vinyl. This is the first time Nintendo has sold vinyls internationally of video game soundtrack. And I'm very tempted to buy it because, for two reasons. I love Breath of the Wild. I ended up falling in love with the Legend of Zelda franchise like a few years ago, like in high school, but never really committed to it. Like, never, like, really committed to it until Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, which made me really love it even more. But, like, so, yeah, I just want that as well. Like, oh my god, Cass's song, it's great. I love the soundtrack. But also, the second thing, and here's the thing, if the Breath of the Wild vinyls actually sell well, it's also a sign for Nintendo to be, hey, there is actual proper international interest in having physical vinyls and CDs of video game soundtracks. So, if the Breath of the Wild vinyl actually sells a lot, like a lot of copies, Nintendo might be more willing to make more of different games. Which, like, there's two things, right? The fact I want to, like, people say vote with your wallet, right? Like, if you hate a video game, don't buy it. If you like a video, but, like, the opposite also counts. If you like something, and if you want more of it, you should also buy it, right? Like, vote with your wallet goes two ways. And I do want more vinyls of video game soundtracks that I love, because I'm that type of person. I'm literally the type of person who buys games based on soundtrack. I didn't play Nier Automata because it's Nier Automata. I play Nier Automata because it has an amazing soundtrack. Same with Octopath Traveler. Same with Ender Lilies. Same with Library of Ruina, which I never actually ended up playing. I'm sorry, the gameplay really just wasn't for me. But, like, 9 out of 10. Same with Expedition 33. I was browsing. Like, I was browsing. No, I was putting my background music playlist on loop. I was playing not on loop. I didn't put it on loop. I just played it on. I put it on autoplay. I put it on autoplay so that I could just relax, and at some point, I ended up hearing a classical piece, and I was like, wow, this sounds really good. And at like 5 minutes in, I was like, whoa, I wonder who the composer is. I want more of this. Is it an album? And that's when it clicked. I grabbed my phone, and bam, it was Expedition 33. And I was like, wait, this is the soundtrack of Expedition 33? Like, this is the game that Ruru was playing for like 2 weeks on stream? That's the soundtrack? And then I was like, oh, this was also the day before TwitchCon, by the way. There was a day before TwitchCon EU. And after that, I was like, okay, but I have to add it to my playlist. And like, to the bus to and back from TwitchCon, I was just listening to the soundtrack. And I was just imagining the scenes and the story and the visuals that would accompany such a fucking banger. And the game blew my expectations out of the water as well, by the way. Like, yeah. Like I said, this level of praise is very rare for me. I'm critical about the things I like. And when I give a review of things, I always play devil's advocate. But I just can't with Expedition 33. It's just phenomenal from start to finish. It's just phenomenal to start to finish. And yeah, like I kind of didn't get to responding to your message. Like, yeah, Lauren praised Expedition 3 as the highest West RPG while being the people who made Baldur's Gate 3. Yeah, like, sure, we have fucking people like Shroud who are like, Expedition 33 doesn't deserve Game of the Year. You should vote our creators because live service games don't get represented enough. Brother, the guy just plays fucking competitive shooters all the time. Like, I'm sorry, but just say you like competitive shooters. Don't call it the best game ever made or like the best game of the year. Don't use the argument that live service competitive shooters are underrepresented. Like, god dang it, like, what do you mean? Valorant and CSGO still exist. Live service game don't get enough representation, then we'll get nominated twice. Didn't fucking Genshin Impact get nominated 4 years in a row? 5 years in a row? Like, I'm making fun of Shroud right now, right? And I didn't get the full context. Like, I'm guilty now of the same type of people that I hate on Twitter, the people that use very limited context. If I'm wrong, correct me, but I'm pretty sure that was literally his main argument. Expedition 33 does not deserve Game of the Year. Our creator should, because live service shooters don't get represented enough? Because live service shooters don't get represented enough? A phenomenal game does not deserve it. Like, sorry, but what the fuck is that for argument? What? That doesn't make sense. Anyway, like that, I shouldn't make my frustrations too obvious, but that is kind of how I felt when I heard Shroud say that about our creators. Like, no, that's not how it works, buddy old pal. Oh yeah. What's Twitter? I'm gonna call it Twitter till the day I die. Like, if you want me to use the letter X, I'm gonna call it shitter instead. Yeah. Oh, but goodness. I haven't actually voted for the Game Awards yet. Shitter is a different kind of site. No, you spelled it wrong. It's X-I-T-T-E-R. You just pronounce it like shitter, but it's a X-itter. but you pronounce it like shitter. Yeah. It does remind you of Sonic. Sorry, Sonic News League. This is the first time I've ever heard of it. Like, I don't actually understand why is Sonic as big of a franchise as it is, because like I might be living in my own echo chamber, but to my understanding, the Sonic games are universally disliked. Like, to my understanding, the Sonic games just aren't that fun. Or like aren't as fun compared to its competition being Mario, I guess. I'm not sure which of the two it actually is. Like I said, it's bias. The people that I hear don't like the YouTubers, the influencers that influence me. They don't like Sonic. The gameplay that I see from them, like, it's filled out. Didn't look that appealing. I'm biased. I haven't played the game myself, and because the game doesn't look that interesting, I also have no interest in playing it. But not anymore. The Sonic games are actually good now. Like, I know that there's a new Sonic racing game with Hatsune Miku. Crossworlds had a better score than Mario Kart Worlds. I do have to say, though, just looking at gameplay of both of them, I prefer Mario Kart Worlds. Again, I haven't played Sonic Crossworlds, so how much can I really talk or like say about it? But it's like Mario Kart World just manages to keep its identity as a Mario Kart game. Like, it was a slight upgrade, but like also a whole new Mario Kart game compared to 8 Deluxe. Like, I was random, like, oh, like occasionally you guys see like top left, right, like, oh, your friend is now playing game. That Nepger F person, I met them on Mario Kart World. I was like, this is actually a funny story. I was just playing, I think, 4 or whatever. I was playing like the racing thing, and everything, like, I always do that. I always just like use my text bubbles whenever I like oh, round is over, let's say hi, just be funny. And for some reason this person actually responded, and then like during the break, right, the minute break, we ended up going to each other's card, and we just ended up bouncing around and like making pictures and like posing, and which is very funny. Like, we were limited to the in-game dialogue, that like in-game text options, but it was the most fun I had playing Mario Kart World, just interacting with a complete stranger. And then suddenly at the end of the game, like after I said like, this is my last race, and then saying bye, and it was all tearful and stuff, it was funny. At the end of that, I suddenly received a friend request. And I was like, oh my god, it's that one person who I was constantly like hopping my cart with and like posing with. It was that person. Like, that is, like, moments like that make games all the more beautiful, and like, it's part of why I love MMOs and why I kind of wish that MMOs were more fun, I guess. I think it's also just, I've grown older. I've become older, so I just don't even have as much time to play MMOs anymore, which is a shame. I tried playing Blue Protocol, but the game ended up being very grindy and very samey. The initial 2 weeks were fine because every single day, level cap got moved up, level cap got raised, we got new content every single day, and like in between we were able to do raids and farm for gear. But then season 1 was over, and I was like, okay, what is there left for me to do? Oh, grind. Okay. And what else? Yeah, you grind gear. Oh, okay. And what else? Oh yeah, you grind gear. Okay, what for? Oh yeah, there's a world boss that happens every weekend. Okay, and is that all? Oh, there's also social mini games like once every hour you can dance, like for an hour straight, like every other day you can dance. I was like, sure, but what does that do? Like, that's supposed to be social because you're like in the social area, but like, nope, everyone was just AFK. I did end up making one friend playing Blue Protocol, but I never actually ended. Like, we never ended up like talking beyond the game. And the only reason why I even noticed them was because their name was Lucky Cyan, which is also the name of a character in To Be Hero X. And I was like, oh my god, I just realized what your name is. And then they were like, yeah, I actually made my whole character around Lucky Cyan. I was like, wait, did you? And then I looked, I was, oh my god. And that was kind of all there was to it. We just chatted as well, but yeah, after like a week, I just couldn't be bothered playing the game anymore. So I don't know if they still play or not. I don't know if Lucky Cyan still plays. But yeah. Probably not, because the game's just very boring. The game's just very fucking boring. Yeah, I just kind of miss MMOs. Like, it doesn't even need to be MMORPGs, just like MMO games in general. I kind of feel that they've fallen off in a way. They've really just fallen off in a way. Like people don't really make new MMOs that quickly. I think Wind's Meat is technically an MMO, but the gameplay just wasn't for me. Like, the game looks really good though. The game looks really good. The gameplay was fine. It just isn't something that I enjoy personally. Which, you know, it happens. But yeah. Oh, I also come. Do you play a racing game or a Fall Guys game? Oh, Stumble Guys was funny. It was funny of how obvious it was. Shit. It was funny how obvious of a Fall Guys clone Stumble Guys was, and it was funny how many brand collabs they had. Still no shinies. We only got one, but that's all we got. We're also only spawning 2 at a time. Back then we were spawning 3. Why is this Watchhawk here? Oh, I remember, it was the Alpha Watchhawk from that one store, from that child. Oh, you're talking about Sonic when you said that. Oh, there's a Sonic Fall Guys clone? Wait, seriously? I thought you were talking about Stumble Guys. Wait. What do you mean there was a Fall Guys Sonic? Like, what? Dude, you know it's bad when it completely misses the radar of the biggest Sonic haters. Oh, it came out last month. Really? Wait. Sonic Rumble. They got bought the Angry Birds developers and got them to make it. Oh. What do you mean a skin costs $50? Like, you're paying $50 for a fucking skin. What do you mean? I remember I was able to get a Hatsune Miku skin and fucking Fall Guys just for buying the Battle Pass. And that's a Battle Pass. You get a lot more rewards next to it because it's Epic Games. They know how to do Battle Passes. That's crazy. But it's mobile only? What the f... Oh, and it's on Steam. Oh, okay. Yeah. Wow. Wow. It's, ugh. Wow, that's the first time I've heard of Sonic Rumble. At very least, I know Reddit itself isn't the most... fucking Reddit is just, you know, an echo chamber in and of itself. But, yeah. Seeing, oh, you pay this much for skins makes me want to gag. It just makes me want to gag, really. Oh, that's the annoying part about wanting to make a living dex. I need 3 of them. I need 3 shiny Larvatars. 1 for each evolutionary stage, right? Larvitar, Pupitar, and Tyranitar. But that's rough. This is rough. I think I've been doing this for like another 45 minutes since I got the Alpha Shiny one. Anyway, that song leaked on Twitter was one of the movies had behind-the-scenes photos circulating. It turns out the leaker was a user on Twitter, or shitter, who exclusively posted furry scat fetish. What the fuck do you... Sorry, but that string of words... What the fuck was... Huh? That scares me. The Sonic community is freaky. Sonic community is freaky as all. What the heck? Actually, that's not news to me. I knew that the Sonic community was freaky. I just didn't know it was this freaky, you know? God dang it. And that's why calling it shitter is so funny. I'm not the only one who does that. I know that quite a few people actually, like, do refer, like, unironically as shitter. I just call it Twitter. Or I call it by its full legal name, X parentheses open, formerly Twitter parentheses closed. But I only do that in very rare occasions. The Sonic community had no idea. The guy who said Sonic fans are in a scare for when they look at my media tab. Well, they're literally inviting, like, hey, don't look at my media tab. It's like morbid curiosity, like knowing that they're going to look at it. Like, that's just malicious. If they openly announce, like, hey, by the way, I found leaks, also don't look at my media tab, wink wink, nudge nudge. Like, they're gonna do it. That's malicious. That's just malicious. That's just evil. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm Ebri. Yawning like crazy. Ooh, art solicitor sent me a friend request. Wow. It's from a different server. I'll ignore that. Usually I entertain them to get some evidence and then I send it to like the mods of a server so that they can deal with it. But I just can't be bothered with that right now. We're always curious about everything kink. What the heck? Oh my god. I don't even think Omegaverse is necessarily kink related. I'm pretty sure it's just... Well, actually, Mpreg is a kink, I guess. I guess it is a kink for some. Never mind. I retract my words. I get... I have nothing with it. Again, it's friends. But some of them are just... Yeah, I'm the type of friend who's like, I'm the type of friend who people are very comfortable with, and sometimes people are very comfortable with me, and I'm like, wow, thanks for sharing it. It's now stuck in my mind forever. Look what you've done. Everything is a kink in the right context. Yeah. Yeah. Have you heard of the surgeon who like the surgeon who was, oh my god. The surgeon who like someone who, like a surgeon who does amputations, who apparently amputated both of his legs using dry ice, and ended up also like having an amputation kink. I'm pretty sure that's not why he got his medical degree, like medical license revoked. I'm pretty sure it's because he actually did that to commit insurance fraud, but still. Yeah, imagine a surgeon who needs to determine whether or not you need to get a limb amputated, having an amputation fetish. Like, I know people in medicine are freaky, but like that's a bit too much. Like that like they're like the whole thing, like the biggest thing with that is also because because it's very hard to say whether an amputation was done ethically for the betterment of the health or whether the decision was made because a surgeon has that specific fetish, right? It's very hard to say at that point. Also, insurance fraud. The saying, oh, also insurance fraud makes for a very bad headline. Well, when you're going to strike when I'm trying... I mean, I choose to suffer, right? I choose to do this. Is there a shiny, new shiny? Nope, there's... Why? I'm gonna restart my game. I'm gonna quickly restart the game real quick. I don't understand why only 2 of them spawn, because at the beginning of the hunt, we spawned 3 at once. Like, it is a 50% increase, right, in spawns. We also got like a full 80 meters away, maybe something messed up in the 70-meter despawning. 1, 2, 2. Where's number 3? You're going to shower, because, yeah, you should. It's... I'm not even sure why we ended up talking about this. It's a very morbid topic to talk about. Shiny? No shiny. I hate walking over webs. It sounds so gross. It sounds like SpongeBob's rubber boots, like I now fully understand Mr. Krabs, right? Trying to get rid of them. Like this. No. 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 God, this shiny one is going... It's gonna take ages. I got so many shiny Litwick, like, yesterday. Ever go to a sleepover and you don't want to sleep, so you spend all night talking about absolute... Oh god, I remember. Yeah. Way back when. Blah. Oh, I do kind of feel sad about the fact that throughout 4 hours we only ended up getting 2 shinies and a shiny fletchling that I failed. Like, that's kind of a bummer. Like, I did not get many shinies. Admittedly, I did get one of the hardest shinies in the game to get. Just because it's, you know, you could argue that Shiny Froakie and Shiny Fennekin are worse. I think Shiny Fennekin is actually worse. Shiny Froakie isn't that bad. I just got really unlucky. Yeah, Shiny Drampa, right? It's like, oh, it's only for a very, like, the first quarter of the day. And you need to run back and forth. The fact I actually got it is super lucky. But yeah, no other shinies, which... yeah, Alpha Shiny Larvitar. Shiny Alpha Larvitar is pretty nice. Gonna lurk on YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Do I make another cup of tea? I think I also feel like making another cup of tea, like a third one. Like, this tea is okay to drink because it's caffeine-free tea, so it's just to have a soothe throat. Because my mom did kind of infect me with whatever cough she got, so yeah, I will also make a cup of tea. So I'll be right back. Yep. Or at the very least, I'm gonna turn on the kettle and then I'll be back, and then once the kettle is kettling, and then I'll put the tea by. You know what? Oh god. I also ended up grabbing a bit, a piece of jerky. So my mom got some dried meat from China. So I have had the opportunity to snack on it every now and then. It reminds me of high school again, because one of my friends at the time and we often ended up buying beef jerky at a grocery store at like outrageous prices. And at some point he was like, "Ooh, I want to make it myself." And I'm like, "Yeah, you could. Why not?" He never ended up doing it. But now having this, I was like, "Oh, what if I make beef jerky myself?" That'll finish boiling. So I'll be right back again. Okay, I'm back again for like 2 minutes. Oh, but wow, I'm going insane. I didn't realize how green shiny Larvitar actually looks. I think I confused shiny Larvitar and shiny Gibble. Shiny Gibble really is just a bad shiny. Well, Gibble is okay. Shiny Garchomp is a bad shiny, right? Like, you actually don't know when you have a shiny Garchomp on you. I thought Larvitar was the same, like, kind of similar, but no, like, shiny Larvitar is a lot more green. I initially thought that shiny Larvitar had, like, a blue belly compared to the red belly, which is why I was always so close, because yeah, you do need to get close to recognize that. But no. Like, at the very least, shiny Gibble is like a lot more saturated in color compared to normal Gibble, so that kind of makes sense. But yeah, I definitely wonder though, right? Because I guess it's always been a bit of a discussion on how do shiny Pokemon's color scheme get determined. Some people say, oh, it's completely random, right? Like, there's an algorithm where certain colors become a certain different color. Like, there's an algorithm, if there's a pattern. But like, it kind of... But, like, I want to believe that, right? But what about Red Gyarados? And Magikarp is golden. And Charizard is black. Like, those all kind of follow the rule of cool to the point where I don't believe that that's randomly chosen, right? Like, are those the only exceptions? If they're willing to make exceptions, why not give not Greninja, why not give Garchomp a better shiny? And I'll be right back, my cup of tea is done. Okay. Okay. Yes, we just continue. Yippee. Oh god, this shiny I think is taking ages. This hunt has been taking ages. Any shiny? Nope. I could technically try to overload it. Hi, Shoka. Shiny jump already? I did. I do have it. Oh, and my making cup of tea can go away. I was about to give up on the hunt. I was about to give up. I was wanting to complain, but like mid-sentence, I saw her. Yep. Bye. So yeah, that was... I think it only took like 2 hours, which is not that bad compared to the 17 hours I took on Froakie. Oh god, Froakie was bad. Froakie was really bad. So I'm glad that I got a horrible hunt out of the way already. And the nice thing is, Trampa's a single evolution, single stage. No, like single stage, so no need to catch a second or third one. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Shiny living deck's gonna be crazy though. It's gonna take a while. Because I want to catch all of them. I want to catch all of them. I don't want to trade for them. I don't want to be like, ooh, I have a shiny Litwick. Do you have a shiny, I don't know, Scyther? I don't want to do that. I want to hunt everything myself. At least everything I can myself. Shiny trade evos are gonna be hard though. I don't have someone I know who I can do the trades with. Which sucks. Because I realize, you know, I do have a shiny Scyther in one of my boxes. The only problem is this shiny Scyther is hacked. It's duped. I don't want it. You'll help, but I appreciate that. But yeah, but like I don't even oh my god, I don't even have any trade evolutions until now. I'll just have to wait. I still have to wait even. But yeah. God, I'm so glad I decided to give up shiny alpha living decks. Because I have 12 normal shiny Litwick. I have not a single alpha one. And I would have to do the Brokey hunt 2 more times. I would have to do the Dratini one 2 more times. I need to do the Larvitar one 2 more times. Oh yeah, you missed it. We got a shiny alpha Larvitar. Just by complete chance. But we already have a shiny alpha Lefkey. Because I got that one on accident while hunting for alpha Litwick. Yeah, God really says fuck you. It's insane. Shiny alpha decks would actually take one, but it would be a fun adventure, I think. Or I would go insane. Either one of the two. I'm not sure. I'm not sure yet. Like, I could make a, like, part of me is like, if I were to go on that endeavor, I would definitely do more than just stream it. I would actually, like, pull out all the stops, make it a full YouTube video, make a proper production out of it, and then I realized, I'm not doing that shit. I'm not gonna do that. Not because I don't want to, but it's like, am I really gonna put in all of that effort into a shiny alpha dex? Like, I don't I don't even have a shiny living deck yet. Alpha Reddit up. Oh my god. I think if we were to talk about PokeTubers, it would be a lot closer to a shiny Catherine over Alpharad, but still. Like, I could make a 20-minute video about trying to get 3 shiny Tyranitar, 3 shiny Larvitars. It's like, what, didn't she make a whole video about trying to get a shiny Eevee? No, shiny Swablu. She made a whole video about trying to find a shiny Swablu and just getting like 1,000,000 shiny phases. But like, Shiny Catherine did. Shiny Catherine's just a YouTuber who shiny hunts. Like, I want to say that's her whole personality. Like, that's literally all she does. Her content is just her shiny hunting. Like, I wish I was joking. That's actually all she does. At least that's what she's most known for. That's what her content is most known for. Ooh, actually, I just had a thought, unrelated to shiny hunting. I didn't play Pokemon Scarlet Violet with the multiplayer thing, but Lumiose City would actually be so nice if there was multiplayer. Like, imagine you just had 2 other trainers over there. Imagine just like, imagine you, like, in co-op, you could just do battles right on the street. Like, imagine you, like, not even necessarily like 4-player full 4-player co-op. I see a colorful screw there. But, like, imagine, like, just having, like, I don't want to call it an MMO, but imagine ZA as an MMO. I would actually enjoy that, I think. We're going back to MMOs. Like, talking about MMOs. I miss MMOs, man. I miss being able to play that. Because I actually think that Lumiose City would be a very nice setting for, like, online multiplayer. Like, online multiplayer outside of ranked battles. But, like, just being able to explore the same world together in, like, a small, closed server. Guys, I got a shiny face somewhere. But where? Who? Where? What? Where? What? I didn't think I could get a shiny face. Is that a shiny Pidgey? No, those talents are silver. That Bumblebee is normal. What? Found it. It was a Pidgey. It's a Budew? No, it's not a Budew because a Budew has doesn't have the blue thing. No, it's this Pidgey over here. Guys, I fucked up. I fucked up. Don't tell me I filled a second shiny bird today. Don't tell me I filled a second shiny bird. I don't think I saved correctly. I don't think I saved it. I'm gonna be real. I do not think I saved it. I think I fucked up. Because I teleported as well. I was still inside the area. I teleported. If the teleport left a safe behind, I trolled and lost a second shiny today. I think I lost a second shiny today. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm pretty sure I lost a second shiny today. Oh my... I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe. I'm so cringe. The first one was a shiny Fletchling. I didn't realize there was a shiny Fletchling and I ran right like into it and I couldn't save and reload the game in time. But I'm pretty sure Pidgey is still... Okay, thank God. Thank God. Don't fall off. Okay, well, I filled anyway. I feel, oh my, that's such a rough shiny, because the ball phases right through it on the roof. Like, I have to be on the same height axis, because if I'm not, I just... Oh my god, that's painful. That's a painful fucking Pokemon, because, like, how am I supposed to catch it? I did catch 2, yeah. And it also helps that this isn't a Pokemon I'm actively hunting right now either. Because I'm actively hunting for Larvitar. I do need... Never mind. I thought I needed one more Pidgey, but I remember that I have a lot of Pidgeotos, and I already caught a Pidgey once. I already have a shiny Pidgey. I can evolve one of my Pidgeotos into a Pidgeot. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean? Is it even possible to get that? Maybe from lower? Like, how am I supposed to catch that? Well, I just keep falling down. Well, whatever. Like, it wouldn't surprise me if the Pidgey just escapes, right, while I'm trying to get back up. Oh my god, that's a fucking annoying one. What the heck? Wait, where is the Pidgey? Wasn't it over there? Did I get a different shiny? I could have sworn that the Pidgey was right over there. Where did it go? I think I have to restart the game. Or it might be a day-only spawn, or it actually fled, and I'm not sure which of the two it is. Because I did hear Sparkles again. But I'm not, like, I don't know if this is a night Pokemon that already spawned before, or if that's a night Pokemon that spawned literally just then and there. Well, we just have to constantly redo this. I did the inputs correctly. I dropped down, I grab a ball, I let loose. The game just decided to lose control. That's a Pidgey that's impossible to catch. Like, am I insane for thinking that? I actually think that Pidgey is just literally impossible to catch, because the moment you get close, it escapes. And there's no way to sneak your way over here. So... Oh, you need to crouch, and then you're just barely What the... Dude, who made this? Who made this game? Like, actually, who made that game? What the hell? Oh, dang it. I thought I could vector my way through there, but nope. Well, let's see if the night Pokemon here is also a shiny or not. I just heard another shiny. It's not even a night Pokemon. There just is another shiny. What? But where? Like, I feel like I've checked the entire bottom area and I don't see a second shiny. What? That means it has to be above, right? Like on top? Like it's not that ghastly. Yeah, no, I'll take a ladder up, I suppose. Yeah, it's not a shiny buddy. Not a shiny buddy. Not that Pidgey either. Guys, I'm so lost. Like there was the second sparkle. Yeah, it's around here. Trying to find baby would be crazy, but yeah, it's not. Like Shiny for Baby would be too far away from where I'm hunting. Not a shiny bird. Not that buddy. It's not that Patrat. What? Like, is it just around here? Yeah, it's not a ghastly because it showed up during the day as well. Or like it sparkled during the day as well. So it needs to be a day night. What? Guys, I'm so lost. I'm so confused. Like it's neither the it's neither of the fletchling. It's not that Pidgey. It's not. It wasn't either of the two buddies, which now escaped. Like, what could it have been? There are no Pokemon up here. There aren't any birds alongside the Bipost. It's also not that buddy. Fuck. Wait, no way it's that Pidgey. No, it's not. Do I just ignore it? I think I just ignore it, don't I? Just don't acknowledge it. Don't even think about it. If I pretend it doesn't exist, I guess it doesn't exist, huh? Yeah, super weird. What the heck? That's just super weird. You can't see them, yeah. Even though I heard it, so it's like if a tree falls over and no one's there to hear it, did it even happen, right? I heard it, but I'm not gonna pretend. I'm just pretending like it didn't. Or like, no, it's like if a tree falls over but no one's around to hear it, does it make a sound? I think that was the question. But like, if you do hear it but no, you cannot see it, does it exist? The answer would be yes, but it should be yes, but I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't. Oh, well, let me go into the air one more time. Yeah, because it would have made the shining sound again. Maybe it was a skittish Pokemon which just escaped. That's always a possibility, but nah. If it was a skittish Pokemon that escaped, then it wasn't meant to be. Like, it has happened a few times that I hear a shiny Sparkle and I just cannot find it at all. Like, it has happened quite often, actually. I'm also just gonna enjoy my cup of tea. But hey, we actually got a shiny face right now. I was actually expecting a total of 0 faces, because I didn't even think we could load in Pokemon. Just because we're like so far up on top of the roofs, and like we're not despawning, we're not unloading those Pokemon. I just didn't expect that there were Pokemon that I could unload over there. But yeah, all of Zone 15 as well is just too low up. We're like 30 meters up, and Pokemon only spawn 10 meters in vertical height. So yeah, I just didn't expect anything. So I guess the fact that we did get 1 shiny phase is cool, I guess. Like, it's at least something. But yeah, I've been at this for a while. Right, I was also talking about, like, the color scheme of shiny Pokemon. I forgot I was talking about that before I ended up making my cup of tea. Like, the fact that Pokemon like shiny Garchomp actually exist is insane to me. Like, we have Pokemon that are very clearly manually decided on. Shiny Greninja, shiny Chandelure, shiny Charizard, shiny Gyarados, shiny Magikarp. Those are very obviously decided, like, manually. I dare say shiny Mewtwo as well, because it's only the tail that is a different color, right? Like, the argument that shinies are decided by algorithm doesn't hold up, because it's the exact same color that Mewtwo has, I think. Like, literally the only difference should be its tail going from purple to green. Like, that's intentional. But then the big question is Mega Garchomp intentional? I don't know if it is. Like, if, like, I cannot believe that, like, that Pokemon, that they purposefully decided to make amazing looking shiny Pokemon for some, but that they end up making Garchomp look bad. Like, that would be insane to me. Also, same with like Zora and Zoroark, right? They are like, the only difference is blue tips instead of red tips. I'm just trying to think of like other Pokemon that look really nice and are popular. But then I think of like shiny Skinks and shiny Lucario, because both of those are blue and both of them ended up becoming yellow. So maybe they only tried doing algorithm in Gen 4. And after Gen 4, they realized, no, we should not be doing that. That could be a thing. Because, like, I feel like Pokemon like Metagross and Gardevoir also look too good to be accidental, if you know what I mean. I guess it's just Gen 4 shinies that are just bad, I suppose. I'm trying to think of like another gen or like multiple examples of Pokemon that are, of like shiny Pokemon that are like purposefully bad. Like, even Geodude going from just a rock to shiny rock. Gen 5, I wouldn't necessarily say that Gen 5 is done on algorithm, though. Like, I do think that the Gen 5 shinies are done manually, but just occasionally done poorly. Like, Shiny Zora and Zoroark, I already used as an example. Like, if it were to be done by algorithm, they would not be keeping the same color of black fur. For one, right? Shiny Chandelier as well, having red flames instead of blue flames. Like, I feel like that is intentional. Whether intentional equates to good or bad is subjective. But I feel that Gen 4 is algorithmically decided. Which is why we got the shiny Garchomp. I'm just trying to think about Gen 5. Like, I like the Snivy shinies, actually. I do like the different color of green. Emboar as well, the Tepic line, having the blue flames is actually really cool. I just don't know how shiny Oshawott line looks like. I think that's just a shiny line where they just failed. I just don't know how shiny Oshawott line looks like. Like, the fact it's not memorable is bad. Shiny Genesect being red is actually really cool, but I think that's also partially because they did make a whole movie around Shiny Genesect. Like, at least a different colored Genesect. So that is 100% intentional. I'm trying to think, though. What other shiny Pokemon are, like, super memorable? Like, Shiny Victini just looks bad. It's the white instead of the beige. No, not a fan. Ooh, I'm trying to think. Yeah. No, but I definitely do think that Shinx and Riolu, even though they're both blue, also both becoming yellow, is a solid argument into thinking that at least Gen 4 was actually done fully algorithmically on deciding the shiny palette. Shiny color palette. Oh my god, still no shiny fucking, like, Larvatars, though. We only got a single one. Gen 1 to 5 use an algorithm that's restricted by hardware color limitations. Yeah, that's what people say, but I don't believe that Magikarp just so happens to become gold by algorithm. Like, I don't believe that Magikarp, being the worthless fish, happened to become gold. And I also don't believe that Charizard happened to become black. Like, I don't believe that an algorithm decided on those, for example. I'm trying to think of, like, yeah, and Geodude being a pebble being yellow, that could have been algorithmically decided. But it really is just Magikarp and Gyarados and Charizard. Like, those just have to be intentional. It's not a random algorithm. They would have gone through all the pellet swaps and chose the most fitting ones, and they decided to give Garchomp the exact same color. Like, they decided to change nothing about Garchomp. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like, that one's actually insane to me then. Like, if they had, like, a list of, like, algorithmically chosen color palettes, and they chose the one for Garchomp on purpose, that's crazy. Shiny Blissey is the same but lighter. Yeah, but how do you improve on peak? Like, at the very least, Shiny Garchomp should have been more saturated, like Gibble. God dang it! This one stupid hole is Shiny Larvitar Hunting's biggest enemy. Where are my green ones? Where's my ugly green one? Garchomp was already perfect. I'm not the biggest fan of Garchomp, actually. Like, it feels too scaly. Oh, scaly? Is that the correct word? No, it's like, it definitely could make use of, like, the better saturation that Shiny Gibble has, at the very least. Because, where the hell did this feather come from? Because unlike the Dratini line, it's not like they actually fully shed their skin and gain a different color, like blue to green. Like, that one makes sense. If you think about it for longer than, like, 2 seconds. And we're also, like, filling in the gaps ourselves. Like, maybe the Terror League also, like... Maybe in the Terror League, just like how we have the Typhlosion folklore, we might also find the explanation on why Dragonite changes from blue to purple. And becomes chubby. And... made young me sad. Like, I can appreciate not Garchomp. I can appreciate Dragonite now, but, like, as a child, I hated Dragonite. Well, not hated. It just wasn't my preference of dragon to use. I might just call it quits on trying to find another Larvitar, to be honest. I feel like this has been taking a very long time. I feel like this has been taking a long time. I hate this corner. I need to call the city council and get rid of this one fucking bench, because, like... What do you mean this is someone's balcony? Where is the railing? Does have nothing to base our theories off of besides the data mining people have done. Yeah. And I know that a Terror League is also incomplete. Well, not incomplete. It's more like they didn't share everything that they could. They didn't share everything that they could have shared. You don't need a railing when you have a Rotom phone. Actually, like, I swear to God, I'm gonna kill someone. I'm gonna kill the fucking architect who designed this building. Like, I swear. Anyway, yeah, talk about Rotom phone. Where the fuck is a Rotom in Legends ZA? Like, Rotoms clearly exist. We just have one. We literally have one right on us. Everyone has one right on them. They're right here. Where are they? On my phone. Well, where are they in the wild? I mean... Like, I can't... Like, there's no Rotom in Pokédex. There actually isn't. Like, but they clearly exist. Like, it's sad. Rotom has just been demoted to, oh yeah, we need to introduce a new appliance slash means of travel slash device slash whatever the fuck, we don't care. Oh, slap a Rotom in it. Like, what's next? This fucking Miraidon is actually the fusion between a Rotom and a Cyclizar? Is that it? We get 2 Rotoms and Sword and Shield. Yeah, like, I know about a Rotom bike. I don't know about the second Rotom. Is it the Rotophone? Ah, actually, this makes me think of something. Remember when Pokédexes were actually cool? Remember when the Pokédex were actually were representative of the development of real-life hardware? Like, look at the Pokédex from Gen 1. Like, OG Gen 1. That was just a... Like, I don't even want to call it a flip phone. It was like a foldable tablet with hardly a screen. And that was considered high-tech way back when. Gen 3 looked a lot closer like a flip phone. A Game Boy? That's not a Game Boy. No, it's not a Game Boy, right? Gen 1 Pokédex. Oh wait, then I actually get the first 151 Pokemon. Can I drag and drop? No. Actually, I'm looking through all of the Pokédexes again. What were most of the Pokédexes? Like, Gen 1 is never a Game Boy. I can see Gen 3 Kanto. I can see Kanto Gen 3 Pokédex looking like a Game Boy. Gen 2, sort of. It looks more like a phone-ish as well. I can see Gen 4 Sinnoh Pokédex being a DS. I can definitely see that one being like a DS. But like, then we went to Blueberry Phone in Unova, and I don't know what the Kalos Dex was. That looks like a very high-tech thing. Kanto Pokédex in Gen 8 is an iPad. And now we have phones. Like, what do you mean? Like, it does make me kind of sad how the Pokédex doesn't really look as unique. It doesn't look unique. It doesn't look like it has any personality. It's just boring. It's just all boring. In my opinion, just the fact that, you know, fucking Pokemon has just decided the best way to give personality to the journey to collect every single Pokemon is your smartphone. Wow. Like, I guess it's also become a lot less of go collect every single Pokemon and more of a I swear to God, whoever designed this fucking corner needs to be shot on sight. Like, they purposely made this like the worst, like an annoying corner you're just gonna get caught on while shiny hunting for fucking Larvitar. Like, whoever made this inconvenience, shot on sight. Like, please. I did not say gimp. I don't even know what I said anymore. I give up on fucking getting 2 more shiny Larvitars. I give up. It's bad. It's a bit of a bummer. We only got 3 shinies in 5 hours. That's not a lot. Like, that's not a lot at all. Yep, normal and normal. Bummer. What a bummer. I actually wonder. Wait, I want to check something real quick. 43 female, 42 male. Because there is the fact that Pokemon only they spawn. Okay, no, it is the same because otherwise they wouldn't have. Like, they moved back to their original spawns. Okay. I was hoping that I could have just mashed A, despawn them, press A again, respawn them, but I think it's the same thing of like, I'm 47. Like, let me get the 50 meters away. Does that like give us new ones? Wait, did it? No, it did not. That's a bummer. So we're stuck running this 25-meter area. It really is. Just run from this to here. Green area, ignore the red, get to gray, and do it again. And again. And again. It is actually the most efficient way to farm them, to get shiny Larvitar. It's just so boring. It's just so boring. Holy shit. Oh god, I have to hiccup again. I feel bad for using my macro controller, but I think I will just turn it on overnight and get all of the shinies that get the 2 shinies that way, because I can just run it overnight and then by the time I wake up I hope to get both shinies. I also had it that I was bench resetting zone 20 for the entire night and only got 1 shiny alpha. I overloaded the spawn, so I had 6. I only have 1 shiny alpha. And I was re-rolling like 6 of them at a time. I did end up getting a shiny Roserade and a shiny Gardevoir and a shiny... I think... No, Chikorita was some like a different time. No, I think I got a shiny Scrafty and a shiny Gardevoir and a shiny Vaporeon, and that was literally all I got during a full night of bench resetting. Like 8 hours. I did make... Okay, you know what? I'm gonna test it out, because I did make a macro that walks back and forth, because that's the only way I was able to maintain my sanity trying to get a alpha Litwick. Oh, I turned on a macro on accident. I accidentally turned on a macro, so it was okay. Shiny Vaporeon is good. I do like Shiny Vaporeon. Wow, I timed this macro to be exactly 27 meters. From 43 to... Oh, 20... That's 29. Is it me or am I slowly but surely going to the right? Am I insane or am I ever so slightly going to the right here? I definitely am. Okay. No, that actually explains a lot why my macro in the sewers ended up slightly going to the right. I think it's the macro itself that does that. Yeah, I think my macro itself just has a slight lean to the right. Oops. I did not macro that correctly. I can fix that. I just need to recreate it, unfortunately. Do I want to do that live on stream right now? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna give you guys insight on how I make my macros. Because I also have my very optimized teleport macro. Hand cam time? No, not hand cam time. Actually, no, I would have to move to, like, I would have to show 8BitDo Ultimate Software. Like, I don't like using macros, because it's kind of like, if I do it, the shiny feels very cheap, in a way, because I didn't really do any effort to get it. It's just, I got it for free, right? That's kind of the big reason why I don't like doing it. But the alternative is hunting for hours upon hours upon hours. I would cry if I had to do that for a full living dex, right? So for me, a living dex is not necessarily like the macro at least isn't necessarily like, oh, it makes it worth less. It's more like, I'm hunting 236 different unique shinies. I need every bit of help I can get. Like, it's a like, it is genuinely just the optimizations that you get by using a macro can save me literal weeks, if not months, of, like, actual playtime and work. And effort. And effort. Actively shining hunting, it's fun. I don't mind doing it, right? I don't mind doing this the entire time, just running back and forth. But it's not great because I do need to actively do this for, you know, what I've done right now, 5 hours straight. Yeah, that's exhausting. That's tiring, in fact. But let me get the 8BitDo Ultimate Software. Window capture. Here. Now you guys see the software, 8BitDo Ultimate Software, because what I actually need to do to start off is you plug in your controller into your PC. Like, you need to actually put the full dock or the dongle, ideally the entire dock, into, you know, your PC, and then you want to connect your controller to the dock, and then it's not hey, there it is, the Evernight controller. Next up, if I can get my cursor, I'll go to profiles. I have a profile here. And then you go to macros. Actually, ooh, while I'm here, oh, you cannot do that. What does that mean? Because that's not screenshot. Okay, well, you click on macros and you want to click on the button you want to use to assign a macro to. I use my back ones. I use the right side button, M3, And what I do is create a macro. Okay, click create macro. It says profile name. It's just like whatever name you have for like you want to use. So like, let's say forward 27 meter. Oh wait, you're not allowed to use space bars. What do you use L4 and R4 for? Depends on the game. The Switch 2 Pro controller also has an side buttons, GL and GR. Depending on the game, I either use them as like an alternative for A. In Mario Kart World, I use it as an alternative for right trigger because it's just it's slightly easier on the hands to drift like that. In very mash heavy games, I use them to like say A. I know that I use GL or like L4 as a right bumper in Pokemon Legends ZA because that way I can easier align myself forward without, you know, putting strain on my hand. Stuff like that. But click on start and you just do the exact input forward. Wait, no. Let's clear this. And that's all. Forward, press A, press sprint button, release. Go downwards, press A button, release. So we got the inputs. Now the question is, now we need to like get the correct timing. What I personally like is to first start at the UI is actually really bad. 30 milliseconds between button presses. And this, like, you hold left thumbstick forward. Actually, let me just redo this real quick. Because I need to go perfectly straight forward because every single mistake, every single slight nudge to the left or right is going to compound over time into me walking sideways. Wait, I can just drag and drop this. Oh, my Switch is gonna be put on sleep. Well, I can just do this for now. I could just show it off like so. Let me just mute the Switch as well. And set up YouTube music. You can just drag and drop to slowly readjust all of this. It's not a perfect tool, but it works. 30. 30. 30. 30. Let's say 4,500. That's like 4.5 seconds of walking forwards and backwards. No, I think. And then you release. Release. Save. I'm actually going to compare it to my Litwick one. That was 3,700. Let's use 3,800 for walk. Like we walk 38 forwards, 38 milliseconds forwards, 3,800 milliseconds forwards, 3,800 milliseconds backwards. And let's assign it to this button. And then we click here, activate. And PL4, we now have our new macro. And ideally, this thing walks straight forward and straight back, because I know that the Litwick one has a slight tendency to move to the right. I thought it was an issue with the cave I was in, but the fact it also happens at a very straight area means that it's probably input error. So yeah. Now we have created, like, now we have a new macro. So we just disable, like, we put our dock right into the switch dock again, like our controller dock into the switch dock. Put the controller back into the dock. What I want to do now is turn the switch back on again. I said turn the switch back on again. Give it a sec. Bam. Let me turn my controller on into switch input. And I forgot to turn on repeat. That's kind of important. Let's take a look. How straight is this? Or is there still... Did I turn on repeat? Because it seems to be doing it on its own anyway. Why did it not repeat just then? Is it me, or are we walking farther forwards every single time? I think we are walking forwards every single time, aren't we? Here, at the third one. Right at the edge of it. Let's take a look. Because we need to stop at the exact same spot we ended at, and we do not do that. Uh-oh. And is it me, or we are still moving slightly to the right with every pass? Yeah. Because now we're right at the edge, and we're about to fall off. Huh. That is what we call an issue. That is what we call an issue. I think I know what's going on, actually. It's this very small height difference, which creates randomized movement. Because let me test it on the straight, like an actual straight piece with no height difference. Okay, well, I'm walking skewed. My back movement isn't straight. But I don't know if it's because there is a height difference here. Oh my god, I have no clue if it's because of my own incompetence in making a macro, or if it's that very minor height difference, because we seem to be walking straight forward. Do you think you haven't turned a full 180 degrees? Well, the thing is, its input is straight forward and then straight backwards, so it should net out to be the same nonetheless. I think the issue is also what I ended up seeing here, height difference. Because this height difference creates inconsistencies. And inconsistencies is inconsistencies create random movement. Random movement equals compounding effect over inconsistencies create random movement, which creates issues. Isn't your I also don't know how to align my camera to be straight. No, that's not straight either. Let's take a look. Because ideally, no matter what happens, we should start at the exact same position as we end. Actually, that should happen regardless of... that should be happening regardless of whether or not we are moving straight forward or not. Just because of the exact pathing that we should be taking. Huh. But it seems I'm messed up here. I don't know, maybe it is just on me, but I can't seem to get an extremely straight line for some reason. That's really weird. At least that's how I make my macros. They're clearly not perfect. 8-bit do macro straight forward. 8-bit do macro not going straight forward. It might actually just be it might actually just be a case of I don't want to say that there's drift on my controller, because that shouldn't be the case. But as you guys could see when I set it up, if you actually move diagonally, the controller actually just uses forward plus side input. It doesn't have a diagonal input, which is why I assumed that that's not a thing to go slightly at an angle. It might actually be Pokemon themselves, right? That they assumed people might macro it. Because if you're just playing manually, if you're just doing it yourself, you're aware enough of the things that are happening to make micro adjustments. You give at least a line that feels perfectly straight. But I don't know if it might just be my own incompetence, really. I don't want to blame anyone until I've ruled out the fact that I might just be bad. That's just kind of the thing. I don't want to call anyone or anything out until I've ruled out the possibility of me just sucking. That's just a thing. Oh, I forgot. That's just an ordinary Pokeball, but I don't have Pokeball space anymore. I keep forgetting that. I keep trying. Because this would be an otherwise perfect shiny hunt, right? Of just running forward and running backwards and running forward, but you move to the right ever so slightly every single time. Which is just weird, because the input shouldn't say that I'm doing that. Well, like, you can see that I never... Oh, guys, I'm stupid. I accidentally... I pressed on R... I pressed the right side button, even though it should have been the left side button. That's why repeat worked. That's on me. Like, regardless, I think I did mess up my timing on this thing anyway. Because it's like... You know what, let me just check it here again. What the fuck? I turned you off, macro. Why? What? It's trying to kill me. Let me see if I can align myself perfectly. Do I walk in a straight line? I think I might need to revisit this, because it's definitely just the fact that you walk off of this, which does add that level of randomness. How come that they could actually bother to create this type of height difference to mess up like shiny hunting macros, but that they couldn't bother to create the slightest bit of depth here? Like, I think that's actually insane. Anyway, I think I'm done with trying to make a macro. It's just not working. It's not worth it anymore. At least for like different shiny hunts, I can just do that. I'm using shiny hunt like Chespin for an example. Oh wait, that didn't work. Never mind. It did. It was just a fluke. I made a macro that just is optimized to a T to get to wall zone 17. It's multi-purpose as well. Because I can also use the exact same macro trying to shiny hunt for Froakie. Oops. Okay, well, occasionally macros break and then you accidentally enter zone 5. It's self-repairing as well. Like, I optimized this macro to get shiny alpha Froakie to a fucking T. I think I genuinely spent like 2 hours optimizing it. And I'm glad I did. Because it just allowed me to just also shiny hunt Pichu, right? Because this is the only spawn for Pichu. And the easiest way is to get to Pokemon Research Lab. I'm just making use of the magnetism that the game has. So by moving for like 30 milliseconds, the game wants to magnetize your cursor to the closest teleport point. So even though I'm moving up, the magnetism pulls me down anyway, allowing me to shiny on a Pichu. It's not a Pichu yet. It's not a shiny yet. But yeah, I might need to look into these macros a bit more. Because yeah, those compounding mistakes are frustrating, dude. Like, I'm trying to get some shiny alphas, and like, not even necessarily shiny alphas, right? I've been trying for so long to get this, to get a second one of shiny Larvitar. And it's rough out here, buddy. It's rough out here. Why is my controller acting buggy? But yeah, this one just doesn't work perfectly. Because it just doesn't move straight. Maybe I could make use of the left bumper. I could try to do that. Or I could try and min-max it to such an extent that I'm only walking on here and end exactly here. I could technically do that. I'm not sure if it would be sufficient, though, to fully unload and reload everything. And the fact that it's on the 50 and 70 meter marks exactly is also concerning. That has to be done intentionally, right? Because this is exactly 50 meters from the farthest spawn point. And this is exactly 70 meter. Or like, this is like, yeah, 50 meters from the farthest spawn point, so all the 3 larvatars are spawned in. And this is exactly 70 meters from the closest spawn point, aka all of them are despawned. Yeah, that's intentional. That's hella intentional, yeah. Yeah, that's... The fact that this entire roof, like, after a while, I ended up figuring out, like, because I put the marker on the closest one, right? And I knew that the one between the farthest one and the close one is 5 meters. So, the fact I could aim for 46, 45 meters here, and this one being exactly 70, yeah, that's intentional. Wow. I did not expect that from Game Freak, I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be super honest. I did not expect that they had that level of foresight, that people are gonna use automated programs to shiny hunt Larvitar. And to stop it this way. Wow. Actually, I have one big... I don't know why I didn't test this earlier. We just have an extremely flat area over here. Let me just try and, like, align my camera in such a way that, like, the character in such a way that, like, even though it's skewed here, no, maybe it is. Maybe it is just an error in my macro? I don't know. I'm second guessing myself so bad right now. Because, yeah, if I keep doing this, you see that my macro has a slight tendency to move to the right. Because left bumper puts the camera straight forward to where your character is looking at. I don't know, man. This... Like, is it a human error? Is it a human error, or is it... Like, I know I'm not straight, but the fact that I can't even walk in a straight line is concerning. Is that human error? I don't know. It shouldn't be, because of how 8-bit controllers are supposed to work. Oh, I don't understand. It's too late for this. It's 1 a.m. You gotta go now. Alright, no worries. I think I'm also just yeah, I'm calling it here. You guys at least got some insights into how I do some of my hunts. With some of my hunts, I just mean everything other than, like, my first Litwick. All of these are just macroed. Shiny Larvitar wasn't. Drampa wasn't. I think Katsu wasn't, but the rest was. It's a rough life out here. But yeah, I'm gonna figure this out some other time, probably, and I'm just gonna go to bed. It's 1 a.m. I'm EP. I want to hit the bed. I want to hit the bed and sleep. 1 a.m. is also just a good time to, call it. So, let me just put my dongle back in my PC. Very interesting. My trials, honestly, it is very interesting. It's that functionality which got me to get to, it's that exact functionality which got me to buy an 8-bit controller, right? But yeah, take care, saving throws, and thanks for sticking around. Take care of yourself. I don't feel like rating anyone. None of my friends are alive. What the? How are none of my friends alive? What the heck? But yeah, take care. I guess I'm not rating anyone. I think I'm just, yeah, no rates. Bad. But let me just strange scenes. And yeah, we've been at it for quite a while. Hope that, yeah, I'm blurring my words. It's too late for this. It's too late for this. I did not expect me to go all the way till 1 a.m. I thought like 3-hour, 4-hour stream and then I'll be done. But no. No, that I didn't do that. I didn't do that. Shit. Yeah, thanks everyone for hanging out, and yeah, I don't know how exactly the week is gonna look like. There's gonna be streams. Maybe I'll stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll take a break. Definitely gonna be there on Friday. Definitely gonna be there on Friday. But yeah, I just don't know if I'm live tomorrow. Definitely just wanna, take a bit more. I want to also take a bit more rest for December, right? I streamed a lot during November. But yeah, no stream. I'ma hit the bed. I hope that all of you take care. Yeah, take care as I go. Just say hi to your favorite streamers. Like, okay, well, hope that everyone has a nice, pleasant, like, good rest of the day. And I don't have a script anymore. I forgot what my script is. I think I'm just gonna blow up here. Not really. Like, I mean, stream blows up.